Lucky for you, Matto. Hello, chatto. It's Thursday, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, we're bloody unbeaten. Unbeaten in all competitions. We are impenetrable, like me when I speak too fast. Today, we intend to do the same thing again. Just keep winning games. Sven's mates is going to bang one of the top bins. The team is going to absolutely pop off, and we are going to be unbeaten by the end of stream today. Mark my bloody words. All that and more coming up today on Outcasts to Icons. And spinny chair. Hey, he didn't hit it or nothing. It's good times. Yeah, I must admit, he didn't fuck it. He didn't even hit the mark. And he's got silverware as well. The day just gets better. Jambalaya, thank you for the 18 months at tier
18
3.
years.
Holy
Finally, I can drink.
Yes, you can, my friend. Yes, you can. A few little things to catch up on as well. Why am I sitting cross-legged? What is this, yoga? King Jesse Young, thank you very much for the 10 months as well. And I saw you at the start there. Thank you for the 13 as well. It's very kind. You have the cold. Trust me, I've only just got over the most recent illness, cold / whatever, right? And it was just like proper. It took forever to go away, and it still, I don't think, fully has. I saw none of the football yesterday because I forgot that the Champions League was on, because it's what I do. In addition, Paul got home from work really late, so we were cooking and then just watching Bones. And
20 months watching you? My word, that's a stupid life decision by me. Kidding. Love you, Matto.
I don't blame you, mate. Whopping bloke. Thank you for the gifted sub as well. Oh my God, we're on a hype train again. Stop it. Thank you very much. That is incredibly kind of you. The gifted sub to Flash14J. So this is not something they've got mapped into FM, is it, currently? Because they still have the Wednesday-Tuesday games on the final match day for FM, right? As far as I'm aware. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Daz, it took me about 10 days to get over the second one. I noticed that I worked out that from the 20th of December through till, I don't know, like 2 days ago, I'd only had 10 days where I wasn't sick in some manner, and like 30 where I was. It was like 75% of the time I'd been ill, and I was like, Christ, how have you got anything done in that period? Do you think that's what it was? They were just, sorry for the wobbly camera there. They were just trying to work out how can we put all these games on the same day? We'll have to delay the game 5 months just to be sure. Also, hi SI, if you're listening. Don't know about you, but it's the 30th of January now, and I don't know, my roadmap's getting awfully itchy. Just saying. Mine shaft. How else would you... I'm just genuinely curious, Raphael. How else would... I'm trying to work out how someone would say it. I guess... Gemein shaft, maybe? I don't... Dad lived in Germany for a while, so... my German pronunciations are better than the average, but still pretty shit for the most part. Once you start throwing in some extra letters... Oh, now we're talking. Rocket Dan, thank you for the 5 months. Always a good name and always lovely to see you in chat. How's it going, man? It's not a great target to go to. No, my big concern, honestly, is with going to Vienna next week, that the last time I went abroad, albeit it was only Dublin, I got sick then too, and I'm hoping I don't get the Vienna flu, you know? Gem in the shaft, yeah, innit? A 2-week beta. Any article you see is going to be just chatting shit, basically. But one, it's already a 2-week beta, unless that's the joke. But no one knows anything. So anything... I keep seeing these, like, TikToks or posts from these blog sites saying, oh, it's going to be this. I'm like, you don't know shit. Like, you don't know shit. Stop pretending you do. Oh, Ben loves doing that. It's one of Ben's favourite pastimes. Stream. For the love of God, stream, sir, as well.
Update in my Wickham save. Just won the Premier League.
Nice.
Got to the Europa League final against Brighton and the FA Cup final. Lost both games on penalties 5-4. Daniel Pitchford missing versus Brighton and Elliot
He sounds like a face in the game.
Nottingham Forest won. Missed versus Chelsea. Also bought a Real Madrid RB which has 190 potential.
That's dope. That's insane. Fair play to you, man. Also, Wickham looking very good at the moment, aren't they? Seem to be gapping Wrexham a bit now, which is dope. They really seem to be like properly stable and looking for a lovely big push back to the Championship again. Do you reckon if they did get up, they'd be able to stay up this time? Well, they always do. And the thing is, the reason he does it is because he knows that people will take him seriously. And it's like, have you learned nothing from listening to this man for 10 years now? You know? Watch YouTube for what scams are active. What do you mean? There's scams to do with FM? This is a new one. I wasn't aware of that. An H in school. Do you know what? I blame the Germans. It sounds like a German word, Don. I'm going to put this one on you, bud. Lincoln. Lincoln's was one of those teams that I feel like, in my head, I feel like they should always be pushing for the championship, and at some point we'll just randomly get there, because they always do in FM. 31st. Yeah, I suppose it kind of has to be, right? But just do it today. Maybe while I'm live. Just as an idea, perhaps, SI. If you are listening, Tom, if you're listening, just maybe drop one while I'm live today and we can discuss it on stream. That'd be delightful. Scouts on where you going? Oh, in Vienna. Well, I mean, with stuff like that, I generally like to believe that as much as I am an idiot, I tend not to be the fool for tourist trap, like that type of scam. Although I must admit, we did go to the Leprechaun Museum in Dublin. Knowing full well what it was, but yeah. Now, we know kind of what... Basically, our big plan when we go to these cities is we literally get to the city and then go and find a big map. That's always the plan. And then we just have a lovely time, walk around the city, enjoy some of the sights, see a couple of things, grab lunch, and just have a nice old time. It's a really nice way to spend a day, honestly. Got a 0. What, you reckon it's not coming? Oh, so many big clocks. I'm going to be absolutely lit. Also, actually, speaking of that, chat, my sister needs a favour. From you, specifically, in fact. But I want to circle back to that later in stream when there's more people here so we can action on that. So if someone could remind me in, like, say, an hour or so, if you get a chance to remember, hopefully I'll remember myself. Just thing for Matt's sister. It's to do with her book. She doesn't even know I'm doing this, but I figured, hey, if you have the ability to crowdsource things, then, you know, do it. Oh, trust me, she's going to get exactly what she wants out of this. So there you go. Frank Lampard's Coventry City. Don't you hate it when you get a manager like that and suddenly it's like, she's doing some road marks. She actually works for SI. She's the one writing the script for FM25, so that way every single shot you have hits the post. Oh, I'm so... Pog went into town to get some bits because we're going to clean the car later, and she stopped by Silver Oak, and I'm just happy with that because... It's just such good coffee, man. Buy a book, chat. I have never once told you to do that, in fact. I would never help my sister out willingly. Right, off my big face. And onto my slightly smaller face. But still scary. I assume this is the Patreon video thumbnail, right? That's not a great one, is it? I must admit. It's because what it does is it chooses the first frame of the YouTube video until I put a thumbnail on it, and I don't have a thumbnail for it yet because I'm doing the thumbnail for this one. So, yeah. There's been worse faces. The Pochamps one is probably the worst one of all time. Oh, that and the one that I think it was Bay Hudson did of me as the Cluj chairman. That was pretty bad as well. Shelby, thank you for the 200.
What would like Fulham to do before deadline day?
Start winning games again. Start actually performing to our XG. Honestly, unless we're going to sign a striker, which we're not, then there's nothing we could really be doing at this point. I'm actually quite happy with the way that our squad is. Unless we're going to sign a striker who's actually going to improve us, don't bother. Just wait till the summer, right? That's the way I look at us right now. Hopefully, anyway. New sleep paralysis demon. Hey, it's fine. But was the video good? Oh, it has Boris. Honestly, the save's been up and down, but right now we're on an up. Like, crazy. Nice region. Do you know what we actually kind of do, Peterek? Crazily, considering we're only in Season 4, we have a lot of regions in our team because... When we got here, the only options for signing players really was loans and, well, not the only options, but the option I wanted to take was amateur players from the 4th and 5th tier in Belgium. So what I did was I basically hoovered up as many as physically possible. One of whom, of course, is chat's favourite, Sven Smates. Now, I don't rate him, chat do. This might be a reverse Bartel situation, but nevertheless, there we go. Oh, you've not seen it yet? Right, okay, yeah. The other one we do have, though, and one I'm much more excited about, is Ilir Haidini, who was at the club when we joined, but look at the state of him. He's phenomenal. No idea who Rigan Booty was. I'm gonna be in Llama's DMs later, educating that man. In fact, if Llama's live later, I'm gonna raid him specifically to educate him. I don't think he streams on the same day as me, though. It's annoying. I never get to raid him. Yeah, that's the 4K a week guy. Obviously, Rigan Booty's here, because I'm not a madman. Yeah, as for the tactic, that's basically what we came up with, JM. If you are new to this save and you've not seen this tactic before, watch before I go, hi, Dini! Good. Essentially, raid him anyway. Well, to be fair, when I tried to raid Kev, on the last stream, I didn't even press the raid button. That's what went wrong there, by the way. Basically, when we got to our first club in Luxembourg, I said to chat, right, we're going to build a tactic as a challenge here that uses solely the 11 best players that the club had. And it just so happened that the 11 best players that the club had at the time were guys that basically made a system that looked very similar to this, not exactly the same. It was a little bit more symmetrical. But then I decided to try to tweak it even further. And not just that, but in their best roles as well. Regan Booty is so unbelievably good. He's actually averaging a 7.08 rating in the Belgian third tier while being a 1.5-star player. Just remarkable stuff. He's genuinely incredible. Oh, here's a fun fact as well, chat. We found out that we're not allowed to sign Belgian amateurs in Belgium in January. The January transfer window in Belgium bans us from signing players from the same division or below us. We can only sign from outside of Belgium and from higher divisions. It is lunacy. But yeah, so we've got all this big queue of players now waiting to join us that can't join us till the summer, even though they're 18, loads of them. It's so fucking weird. I've never seen anything like it. Pashkovsky, yes, that's what I said at the end of the last stream, that we will give him a chance. How's Michael van der Pervert going? No, still 150. If it goes back up to 200, I'll trigger it. Because we've got the money right now. We're not, like, desperate for cash. Sammy Sausages is still on the chopping block. The only player that's now agreed since last stream is this guy, Hitchem Schaefer. He's all right, isn't he? Basically. Ready to go smaller side? I guess. But it does make our transfer profits. It means that in January, we're basically not going to be doing much as far as transfers, really. Regan Booty, I suppose he could, but honestly, it'd be a waste of his talents. You should see some of the goals that he's assisted this season. He's got a penalty, obviously, but he made this unbelievable, like, crossfield ball straight into the path of our left winger on Tuesday stream. Like, it's mad that I'm actually remembering individual goals now, but there you go. In addition, our under-19 squad is top of the Belgian under-19 league as well, plus 19 goal difference after 9 games. Johan Villain's already banged 5 goals and 6 assists. This tactic is absolutely cooking now. Now that we've got a couple of players that are a bit more... It almost feels like, actually, the higher competency of players in general, the better this tactic works. For the most part. I think we were able to get away with things in Cardiff by having sheer quality of personnel versus our opponents and, like, specialising in positions. But now that we're in Belgium, things just seem to be clicking. It's actually crazy. Johan Villen, the villain of the piece as well, 9 appearances in those games, 5 goals and 6 assists. 2-star player, 5-star potential. He looks cracked. It's tremendous. The intake in Belgium is in April, so it won't be today, most likely, because, I mean, I'm getting faster at playing through games, as chat will attest. Like, we actually got through a nice chunk of league games last stream, and that was with basically 40 minutes at the start of no gameplay. Although I must admit, I did give you guys extra. Daz, I don't think you understand how much I'm loving this save. I'm honestly, and this is going to sound crazy, weirdly glad for the FM delay ever so slightly, just because it's given me a chance to play this save. Because otherwise, we'd have jumped straight from building a nation back to building a nation again, and I wouldn't have got to experience this, and I'm having a fucking blast. And honestly, from the numbers I see in my Twitch analytics, it seems that I'm not the only one. Like, to have these kind of numbers on my streams at this part in the cycle in random weekdays is so much fun. I absolutely love it. And the thing is, it can only get better. We could actually complete the goal of this save and still have things to do in this save, and that is what makes it so fun for me. There's New Game Plus, because for those of you unaware, if we say they delayed FM again or whatever, because let's be honest, if it comes out in March, we're not going to be able to finish this save, or we're going to get pretty fucking close. But if they delayed it again or whatever, we'd have time to do so. And imagine if they did. But say we were to complete the goal of this save, there is a second goal of this save, which is like the New Game Plus goal, which is where it becomes Survival Specialist instead. Oh, yeah. I think it's just because... I think the reason it is, Fran, it's about knowing your audience, potentially, right? I know that I could have this save be successful from a content standpoint on Twitch because I know what you guys like in that sense, right? So I felt completely comfortable doing this save because we'd done it before. So I didn't feel any, like, it wasn't a risk for me to do this, right? Yeah, the cycle at this point is kind of dead, isn't it? As far as that, although the content's still popping off, like, I'm actually enjoying making content more than I have for a long time, by the way. Oh, by the way, I changed the save command as well, so it is now the correct command now. Both OTI and save now have the same exact message on them. Make the mistake of taking the game too seriously. You will, I mean, as you know, Dan, you will never get me taking this game too seriously for the most part. Offline save. So, crazily, Normally never, Bradders. For the first time this year, I actually do have an offline save, but it is still for content. You just won't see that content for like a few months. I'm doing an offline save with Beaconsfield Town, where I'm trying to win the Premier League with a team only using academy players and never signing a single player in the entire save. It's crazy difficult, but so fun. So goddamn fun. Try new stuff. It's interesting, Hazard, but I still want, at the end of the day, when I think about like the delay and stuff, my first thought is always going to be, what do people want, right? It's not about me as a creator. That's a secondary thing. I will always find a way, right? I want people to get a game that they can play and have fun playing, because then we get something cool to talk about, right? We are actually, Jinjo, yes, not only that, we actually played them in the last game of last stream and beat them 2-1 after coming from behind. Really enjoying it. Yeah, I might even start Fulham save at some point. It does feel like people have you've almost burned through the wall of boredom as far as FM24. And I was saying this to Mike the other day. I think part of the reason that they're getting more leeway with this, we're going to have to play a weekend side here, is because FM24 is such an absolutely monstrously good game. If this was a really mid game, I'm going to put Pashkovsky in, obviously. If this was a really mid game, they would be in a lot of trouble. But because 24 is so good, or I personally think it's so good. Obviously there are issues, but there are always going to be issues. I think that helps a lot. If this was off the back of 23, there'd be issues. Or 22, honestly. 21 was decent. Or was 21 the one with the side netting? That was 20, wasn't it? This is going to be a tough game no matter what, because of the... well, I'm going to start Sven Smates from the very beginning of this game. FM50. Oh, really? That's cool. I have always thought about the fact that how sick would it be? I know it's not possible because of licensing, but if there was some way for them to make it easier for retro databases to exist, because I know how difficult it is for people to make those databases, I wish there was a way they could facilitate it in the editor to make that so much easier to do. I think the market for retro databases would be enormous, because we already know that it is, right? The stuff that Mad Scientist does, and I say Mad Scientist because he's the only retro database creator that I've used his work personally. I actually used it for an agent video. Great dude. And I think it'd be so sick. Having to play FM23, yeah, I was glad that game was over. I was so hyped when FM24 came out. Are we insta highlighting off the kickoff? We are. Okay, cool. Ever run out of words? No. Of course not. Mate, I stream for 4 hours 3 times a week. If I stop talking, people leave. No. No. It's one of the benefits of never shutting up. I think that, and we were really excited for Malta too. That really helped, because it was such a cool thing that was coming. But yeah, so yeah, no, I never shut up. It'd be a bit boring if I wasn't talking now, wouldn't it? Wouldn't shut up the match. I know, and I don't apologise for that. Ah, shit, we're actually losing to Weasels. That was crazy as well, brothers. Yeah, chat, that was genuinely mad. I was going to say, right, if anything, I still don't have enough space for the words I want to say. It's part of the problem I've got, in actuality. Part of the reason that my brain doesn't work properly is because I keep trying to say things too fast, and, you know... Oh, by the way, Penguin, I didn't take that as a criticism. Normally I would, but actually I've been healing. My brain has been feeling a lot better lately in general. And rumblings of effort. I think the only reason there are rumblings is because they said end of January, and we're quite literally down to a 50-50 shot of today or tomorrow, Squidgy. You know what I mean? Can't do too much today. Yeah, no, honestly, I think that's why I'm a vaguely competent streamer in general, is because I would... I don't shut up. My parents have always, you know... it's great. Swap position. To be fair, the issue is they haven't actually swapped position, but Haidini can play on the left, and Masanella was really tired. Smates is really... Most of the time what was happening is Haidini was being substituted for Smates, but this time, because Masanella can't start because he's too tired, I've moved Haidini to the left, and Smates is starting in the main role. 3 non-football fans to go visit the stadium of my local football team on holiday. Oh, of the local football team. You just need better mates. Oh, surely anyone would be in for the... Yeah, beer's a good shout. Do they have concessions? That's another way of thinking about it. Like, Pog literally walked around St. Paul's Bay with me looking for the Seraing Stadium when we were in Malta. Somebody to never shut up. No and yes. It's hard to sort... Not directly. The thing is, my sister and I are both very much like that, though. So it's coming from somewhere. I hate to break it to you, chat, but we're 2-0 down here against the Weasels. It appears Pop has gone the Weasels. And not even Sven's mates can save us now. A bit worried, actually, considering we didn't lose a single game last stream and actually have yet to lose a game since we've been in charge of Seraing. The weasels do be popping. Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have mentioned the unbeaten streak. It's fine. We're going to come back. It's going to be 2-2. Okay. I am starting to... I don't know what the word is in Belgian. Lose my shit with the post hits here. He has hit both of the bastards. Do you know what, actually? Just for you, chat. There you go. It's back on again. I've re-allowed the woodwork command. Because I just feel like Belgium is too woody for my own good.
This one is constructed with American cherry wood. No, the wood does not taste like cherry. You cannot eat it.
I was not going to eat it, Carpenter Ron. I was going to lick it.
In addition, that chance alone was worth 0.87 XG. That's nearly a full goal. Right. I can't believe Haidini's missed that. Nascimento's had a great game. Better than a pen. Literally better than a penalty. A penalty is 0.79, 0.78, depending. In the FM model, I believe it's 0.79, as you say. But yeah. I'm crazy. See, this is the thing, DMC12. I always used to, like, poke fun at Aaron for noticing this, right? But this league especially... We've been hitting the post at a rate that I've never seen before. Every game, it's usually at least 2 to 3 woodwork strikes. Today, it's only been 1, but it was a 0.87 XG chance. So, you know what? I'm counting that as 5 woodworks, frankly. Change your tactic. Aha! I knew there was something wrong. Let's sub it up, I suppose. I'm going to go with Ndoye. I'm sorry, Sven, but you've not covered yourself in, well, anything, really. I'm going to push... Ah, do I push the booty on? Let's push the booty on. Let's push the boot out. I just realised Lawrence didn't start either. I might actually get on our alleged hot prospect. Sabotage! Thank you for the follow. RDF simulator? Ah, dear. 2.8. Yeah, it's a little bit much for us at the moment. I wish there was a way we could track the actual... We should have a look. After this game, chat, remind me and I'll look into the game stats and we'll see how many woodworks we've hit this season. Handball World Championship. Oh, yeah, of course. I forgot you were really into your handball. Every time I watch handball, I can't get over the fact that I'm like, that's a pen. That's a pen. That's a pen. Come on, lads. It's ball to hand. I always watch, I prefer ball to hand, personally. I'm like that, you see. Go on. That's offside, isn't it? What a save, anyway. We are unallowed to score. Yeah, I mean, we've actually only hit it once today, in fairness. We are unlucky to be losing this 2-0. Luckily, this league is so unbelievably tight that it doesn't really matter. Everyone can beat everybody. And remember, the goal this year wasn't even to get promoted. The goal was to stabilise them, get them mid-table, try to sort the finances, bring through some players, and start building. If we get anything other than... If we were to somehow get promoted this season, that would be a year ahead of the plan. Next year, I want to go for promotion, for sure. But we're well ahead of the curve. Oh, go on. Back inside. It's Booty! It's Reagan Booty! No! That was the moment, the open play moment. What game is this? The game is Football Manager 2024. It's the, well, I would say the 24th edition of Football Manager, but that isn't entirely true. Essentially, it is a game where you manage a football team, but you are not directly in control of the players. Instead, you are controlling things like tactics, transfers, scouting, every aspect other than specifically directly controlling the players on the pitch, essentially. Any more questions, I'm happy to answer, and I'm sure chat will be happy to as well. No worries, man. That's frustrating. That was a proper, like, the first game of the season type of spiel there. Nothing we can do about that. I'm really happy with that performance-wise. We do need to get our... it's very easy to sabotage, honestly. Chat, hands up who's addicted to this in some manner or has been at some point. Never mind. I know, what the hell's going on with the Islanders? It's even worse that it's Patrick Waugh. Like, Nature's still getting points, but we just do not look defensively stable, which sucks when you feel like... I feel like Nature's is, like, a really good defensive forward. I mean, not like Barkov, but it's a little bit worrying. I still think we've got an absolutely insane trade in us. And I'm just not sure who it's for. But I feel like there's been... I was listening to some podcasts, I think it was 32 Thoughts, and they were talking about this too. There's another rumour going around, but they won't say who, about us doing something absolutely mad. Not that we haven't already done something absolutely mad. Really? So I've never really had which is crazy when you consider the sheer amount of hours that I have in this game, which I believe is now close to 13,000. Not this game specifically, but like the whole thing. But I think because I do this as a job, I get less of the addiction side of thing, or it's just because I get to do it for a job, and thus it doesn't seem like an addiction, even if I am playing it all day, every day, practically 6 days a week, for the most part. In fact, the last time I had a day where I didn't play Football Manager, because I played it all day, all Saturday afternoon as well, playing my Beaconsfield save. So it's been like 3 weeks since I've had a day where I haven't played it. Maybe I'm in trouble, chat. A Ron Carpenter. That would be incredible. We could definitely find a Compontier. I can stop whenever I want. Oh, well, there's a Ross Carpenter and a Roman Carpentier. Let's see if there's any other carpenters around here. Maybe a Jesus Carpenter, perhaps. Ooh. Did you guys tune in for Tony's stream last night? Because I watched a little bit of it. Were they where were they? That's what I wasn't able to hear it because I was editing something in the background, but I wanted to have it on to support Tony. Where exactly were they streaming that from? Was it Tony's or Steve's? Yeah, I've literally just realised I'm addicted. So who we got? We got Ross Carpenter, Carlon Carpenter, great name, Dean Jack Harry Carpenter, Gary Carpenter, Charlotte Carpenter as a referee. God damn it, man. And then Quentin Carpentier. Pub in London. Oh, wait, was it actually? Burn out the game. Oh, I have before, Raphael. Much of 2024 as a year, I felt pretty burned out on it. I basically burned myself out making a video last January and then never really recovered until the start of January this year, honestly. That's why my YouTube content took such a dive. So was it the pub that they used for the Peter Crouch podcast or something then? Or was it just a Jameson's thing that they had a deal with? Woodwork, thank you. Yes. So, let me just isolate league games. Can I show it on this screen here? Yes. So, first game of the season, no Woodwork as it happens, although this might not have loaded in properly. Second game of the season, 2 Woodwork. Third game of the season, they actually hit the Woodwork 3 times, to be fair. So, fair enough. Next game, 0. Wow, maybe I'm just being... Then 2 for them. 2 for us. 1 for us. And now for some reason it's not showing those stats properly. It's not... It feels like it doesn't always count them. 4,600 hours. That's insane. Mine is definitely not as high as that. Mine's probably about 2,000 hours this year. Let me have a look. Library. 2,300 hours this year. God, I have 84 out of 100 achievements. Some of them will be like crazy shit that you just never want to get, basically. But still, 2,300 hours is still a lot. Data Hub. Even the Data Hub is a little bit squiffy. Let's have a little look. It's not actually the Data Hub itself, is it? It's, oh, fuck. Where it used to be in, like... Oh, where is it? I know exactly what you mean. Woodworks stats. Yeah, we were just looking at them, but they look fake. There used to be somewhere in here, but it's next opponent. There used to be a literal map that you could see. And I don't believe it's been taken out, but it's just really hard to get to. Is it shots? There we go. Team performance. Here we go. This is the one. So let's just domestic league matches. Right. So there's 12 post hits in domestic league games. Sorry, no, 12 bars, 11 post, and 7 there. So how does that add up? Because I don't think that Woodwork thing counts any of those shots where they clip the crossbar. I think it only counts it when it stays in play for whatever reason. That seems to be the way that I've noticed it. So actually, we've hit the post and Woodwork a lot more. So 30 times so far this season. Not only that, but if you look at the percentage, you'll see that 5% of our shots... No, sorry, that's 10% of our shots. 13% of our total shots are hitting the post. That's a lot of shots. I don't know what the average is, but if I recall correctly from stats I looked up years ago, I believe it's about 3% is the average in the Premier League. Now, obviously, we're not in the Premier League. Yep. Team playing other managers. Right, so basically, it's not online sabotage, but it can be. So at the moment, I'm essentially playing against AI managers, which are To call them intelligent would be an overstatement. Sammy Sausage is just joining us. But they're essentially pre-programmed managers that are in the game. So as an example, if I just go into, look at this Belgian side here. Carl de Geisler, I almost called him Geisler then. He is obviously a real life manager, but it's just like it's a representation of him in the game. So he has like a set of attributes and stats that are in theory supposed to mimic how that manager would play in real life. So I don't know much about Carl de Geisler. Geisler? What a person to pick. But in theory, this is supposed to be like a representation of what he would be like. So playing a 4-4-2 with a fluid counter-attacking style. And these things are all represented in the matches when they play, along with other things. But he doesn't have any like traits that he uses. But let's see if I can find another guy that does, perhaps. Drazen Bruncic. Nope. Come on, lads. Can we actually get like a manager that's got a trait or two? So I find the one guy that doesn't have anyone. Like Losquito. Where's uses loan farm when you need it? Nicky Hayen. Hell of a character. Point being, that's what it is. However, there is a way that you can play against other people as well. It's called a network game. So basically, you and a friend or a group of friends can take over different teams and manage them, and you can play against each other as well in the same game universe, essentially. Okay, so it gets even better. It means you save calories while doing it. Sammy Sausage is in. Hopefully I explained that as well as I could. Gay Slayer is what lesbians call me. My mate would like that nickname, actually. I'm going to call him that next time I see him. The Gay Slayer. Ah, tremendous. It is really cool, Sabotage. I don't know if it's on sale right now or not. I'd be amazed if it wasn't, honestly. It should be right now. So obviously, I assume you're new to the game. Basically, the newest edition of FM, so FM 25, should have come out 3 months ago, but they delayed the game until March, in theory, because they're moving over to a brand new graphics engine, which will improve, in theory, every facet of how the game looks, along with other elements. So we're in a bit of a weird holding pattern right now. FM 25 is like, is it Chronicle? No worries, man. It's actually kind of crazy that, yeah, there's a demo for it. Offers way for Maciel. I'm a level with him. What's his contract status? Fringe player. Do you know what? I'm going to let that plan out how he wants to. So yeah, Sammy Sausage can't join us until next summer because of the weird rules in Belgium, which means that we're not allowed to sign any of these amateur guys until the summer, even if they're 18. So that's fun. Mark Patel, thank you for the follow. Sorry, yes, Henge Jefferson. My apologies, chat. Gareth, how's it going, man? Best wishes return. Agreed, 100%. That reminds me, Pog and I still need to sort out a hotel in London when we go see Bill Murray. Sorry, just thinking of that style of music just made me remember that. Martin, how's it going? How did this begin? How did this start? Now I get my girlfriend's one weird. No grasp of reality. It sound like a conspiracy. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's because rarely have I ever actually had to describe FM. But it's interesting trying to do so. Because most of the time, people, I would say 99.9% of the time, if you're in my stream, you generally know what FM is. So it's interesting to have to describe it. And I've not actually had to do that. And it's kind of had to... It was interesting even describing the game, actually. I liked it. I like selling people on the game because at the end of the day, it's still fucking fabulous, right? And here we are. That's still a lot, honestly. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've had 2,300 hours out of this game. I dread to think how much that is in terms of value per hour from, say, even if at full price at £45, I actually can't imagine it's super high, you know? It's pennies. Yeah, literally. Like Pro Rugby Union Manager 4, but for football. It's like Cycling Manager, but for football. It's like F1 Manager, but for football. Crazy times. Aldershot right now are actually kind of struggling. 19th in the National League. Could be worse, though. They could be Sutton United, who are looking to take a second. Oh, what the chat. Word here for Hemel Hempstead Town, top of the National League. 5 points clear. Oh, that's a story and a half. That's so cool. These guys are like National League South, aren't they? Why just play this game? FM is a different thing. TikTok. Well, I'm actually running a different series on TikTok at the moment. I will go back to the weird stuff in my FM save stuff once I find some more stuff that's worthy of it. But I've been running this funny names one because I figured that's something people needed to see, and it banged on Instagram. Very surprised. Let's have a little look at then. Shout out Depp even more. Well, I wanted to get those ones in there because I know that those are the ones that people always say. Hang on, are they newly promoted? Oh my god. Hemel Hempstead came third in National League North, because of course they were in National League North, because, you know, that well-known northern town of Hemel Hempstead, where they all talk like this, don't they, when you go through Hemel Hempstead? It's Hemel Hempstead. Don't know what's up with that. Anyway, that's the wonderful boundaries. Point being, they've got promoted to the National League and are now top. Oh my god, they have a consortium. As of February this year, they have a consortium takeover. What's their finances like? They're in debt. Right. Their finances aren't great. I assume it's basically just because of the way that it works. It has to balance it out. I don't know if Flute Dude is here, but that's very kind of you. We had a lot of gifted subs on Tuesday's stream, and it was insane. They're spending, hilariously, the equal... That's their transfer spend. Sorry, my bad. They have the third lowest wage bill in the league. I would bloody love it if Hemel Hempstead Town become a football league side. That would be so goddamn sick. Worse than Barwell? I don't think so, but now's probably the time to start paying attention to that, if I'm honest. We could look at the XG table. Let's just have a look at the other tables. Liverpool are crushing it at the moment. Man United are annoyingly doing well. Where am I from? I'm from, well, originally I'm from Essex. In the UK, that is, specifically. Don't know why I felt the need to... God, don't you hate it when Brentford have lost 7 out of 7 in the league? Isn't that just awful when that happens? Lockers, thank you for the 5 bits. That bus stop's got 7 defeats out of 7. Lower Wemping. See you, Daz. Bye-bye. Season 7 of Towers. My ex-girlfriend actually once went to that club. I think it was called the Sugar Hut. Was that the one from Towie? It's been a while. Not Essex and Finland, no. How are Watford doing? We're about to find out. Have they scored this season? I sure hope not. Did you just see red, by the way, chat? They have scored 2. I just saw a red thing at the bottom. Someone's in admin. And it's Luton. Luton are bottom of the league and have 1 point and have a 12-point deduction and are very likely heading down to League 1 this season. Watford, unfortunately, not doing super well themselves, actually, as it goes. Charlton down there with Rotherham. Anyone crazy up here? Everton, of course, in the second tier. Yeah, so Luton's finances are better now, but have only just come out of admin. So Luton went into administration. They also failed Championship FFP. Okay. Andy Parker is their current... Oh, that's actually their full-on manager. Damn, he's good. He's actually not, though. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, for those of you that saw the video on the Patreon last night, Sunderland ended up in National League North. And I made a bit of a boo-boo when I was talking about them, which was... I left in the video deliberately because I made me look like an idiot. Okay, so that's fun. What else we got here? Portsmouth top of... Wow, holy shit. That's insane. Portsmouth top of League 1, no defeats, and are 10 points clear of second place. Sweet Jesus. Yeah, QPR in the relegation zone in League 1 is crazy. Blackpool with 0 wins. Is it good to look at Belgium non-contract players and players from other countries in the best German sides in Season 6? When you say best German side, can you give an example of... Do you mean like Bayern? If so, no. We're at Fulham. I think we were in the Premier League, but like kind of bad. Bad Premier League. Gillingham top of League 2. York City on the rise. Leyton Orient falling like a stone. Along with Exeter, unfortunately. Although that's pretty tight down there. It looks like it's only going to be Leyton Orient. Shout out to Woking as well. Utter Woking nonsense there. Hemel Hempstead Town, of course. Any crazy shit going on down here? Oh, baby. Hello, Redditch United. With your minus 32 goal difference after 13 games. Are they doing a bar well? Not quite, but not far. More like rubbish. Ouchie. That's pretty bad. 0 wins, 13 defeats, 2 goals, and 34 conceded. They're still going to over 100 here. What else we got? Something crazy in this one? It's a lot more even in the National League South, although Dartford are unbeaten. Shout out to them. Good stuff. Definitely want to keep an eye on, though, Redditch United. Nice to see Bury back as well. Trying to use his 0 points at the end of the season. Oh, for those of you that haven't seen this, I will just very briefly show you, because this is actually funny as hell. This was the very first... What is it? This one. In Andorra, in the first season of this save, Peña Encanada lost every single league game. 0 points. Didn't score a goal. 27 games in the league. 0 goals scored. 87 conceded. I have never seen a team do that before in any league. They actually only scored a single goal in the entire season, which was in a cup defeat. Forest Green, I think they were League 2, weren't they? Our next club then. Oh, League 1. In fact, not only League 1, but doing well under Marti Cifuentes. Actually in the playoffs in League 1. That's a crazy turnaround. How do they do? IRL? Oh, I don't know about that. Yamayogo. Hang on, the club's financial situation. Brother, what can I do about that? We've got 800 grand in the bank. Hang on, what? Why is that anything to do with him? That's crazy. JTiz, thank you for the 25. Controversy must be your favourite. Not Italy at this point. No, I want to experience that properly. I don't actually know. I don't think I've played enough of them. Let's see how this goes. Because this is crazy. This guy shouldn't be caring about this at all. Doesn't need to go outside this office, but I'm concerned about the state of the club's finances and would like to be sure they won't cause any problems. What's that got to do with you? He's scared the club can't play. But again, that's not a problem that he should be having with me, right? Why is that my problem? I'm not the one that's spending the club into oblivion. That was the previous people. I'm actually got us in a fairly stable financial problem. Sorry, we're actually underspending by £2,500 a week compared to where we were when we got here. We were like 4k over or something. I basically fixed their finances. Looking to sell a few players. Trust the ball to do the right thing. I mean, you're absolutely right. I get you there, bud. But again, what does that have to do with me? Why are you not discussing this with them? Disappointed with your stance on this. My stance is shut the fuck up and go away. That's the first time in the whole of FM24 I've ever had that meeting before. Bear in mind as well, once again, we have £800,000 in the bank right now. I know the club has a huge amount of debt in terms of loan debt, but again, I didn't create that loan debt. That was here when I got here. I hate the fact when you get punished for things that were done before you got to the club. Like, I understand that he should be concerned about it, but when I address it, he should go, I realise that you've only just joined the club and this isn't anything to do with you, and then you should be able to get out of the meeting that way, right? It's one of those things where FM's mechanics don't interact with each other. Squad unhappy with the treatment. Are you absolutely right? What are you at? Because then it triggers things like this, which is complete bollocks. Like, what can I do about that? Nothing I say in that meeting could have ever assuaged him, because why would it, right? And now he's told the whole first team squad. I mean, it wouldn't it be funny if I fixed the finances by selling him? Focus on the playing side of the game. I'm the manager, not the owner! So it's completely killed the managerial support, destroyed the dressing room atmosphere. Look what it's done to their morale. Shit like that is infuriating. Like, normally you get like a little nasty... Bear in mind, right? Even when you say that you're not going to let a player go and half your squad is on your back about it, you only get like a tiny little morale hit. Yeah, so basically, Hadrian, a player came to me about the club's finances. Bear in mind, we're in £800,000 of bank balance right now. I then said, what do you want me to do about it? I'm the manager, not the owner. And now the entire squad's on my back about it. Incredible. Also, bear in mind, we have a promise to... to be fair, they're actually still accepting that promise right now. That is funny as fuck. And I will be selling him because he is actually the root cause of the issue, is he not? Because I don't believe that it shows up at the others. Yeah, so he's the only one that actually registers the issue. So we just sell him. I'm done with him. I'm not going to hire an intermediary because we don't need him. He's a twat. He's already said he's going to leave. So I'm getting rid. Basically, a player came to us about the club's finances being a bit of a mess. Not that I had any control of that. And now he's made the entire squad hate me because of it. Crazy. As long as we get rid of the shit stirrer, we're fine. Doing this, I realise that, but you know the reason I can't, right? The division below us is amateur, yes, for the most part. Sorry, it's not technically amateur. There are amateur contracts in it. I think there are actually some semi-pro teams in there. We've got other fullbacks. Bearing in mind, right, Bro has barely played this season through injury. Let me just see if I can find him. Yamayogo. He's only started 4 games. He's got no goals, no assists. He's a very average footballer. That actually is a fucking great point, Kaka. Once again, FM's mechanics not talking to each other. This guy has already announced he'll be leaving us at the end of the season. So why does he give a shit about club's finances when he's trying to force a move? There's just no logic to it, basically. Yamayugo. But right there is the sort of... it's about as seriously as I'll ever take the game. I'll get a little bit frustrated and then we just move on. But I will be selling him. Yeah, the mutual termination, unfortunately, because he actually has some value. That's really annoying that it's hurt the... it's annoying that it's hurt the morale of players that had no business having their morale hurt, basically. Right, let's do a selection advice here, and then we'll adjust this. What on earth are we doing here? Okay, let's not do a selection advice. Who was it that I decided was the guy? I'm going to try Pachkovsky again. I do kind of like Nascimento and Chamsty. As much as Booty is good, this feels like probably our best lineup with the exception of Sven. We'll get Booty off the bench this time. And we'll get Sven in, obviously, instead of... Well, where's Yamayogo? Not even on the bench. Absolute twat. Holy loans. Yeah, almost all of those loans are from the same club. There he is. Get rid of him. Basically, almost every loan we've got is on loan from Mets. So our... if we demote, will it help morale? The problem is it'll end up kicking... I'm going to do it anyway, because I don't want him anywhere near our first team. It probably won't help morale. It might do. But the last thing I want is him kicking off again. Then again, what's he going to do, right? Like, he's already upset them. They'll get it back again, because the thing is, the moment he leaves, it'll wipe away any morale hits that they've got as well. We should have put him in the B team, actually, yeah. Oh, they've got a New Zealander. Keegan Jelicic. We like that. Like, obviously, I could use something like RTE, but again, I rather roll with the punches. And this is why I don't feel bad about randomly exploiting mechanics of the game myself, because I feel like, at the very least, I'm not even, like, drawing level with some of the bullshit that the game pulls. Ghanaian national team. Ooh, what an interesting shout. Yes, we can, Reese. That's like, it's Ghana! Let's go. Let's have a look at the Ghanaian national team. Managed by Samuel Boadu. Currently 30th in the world, which is nice and high. What we got in their actual full senior squad. What sort of clubs are we chatting? SEC you grew up in. Chose to go to Fenchurch. It was Liverpool Street. So I grew up in the sort of... the bit of Essex that's barely in Essex. Like, it's basically in the corner between, like, Cambridgeshire, Hertfordshire and Essex. Out at Stansted Airport, basically. Just enough to have a bit of Essexy in me. As you can tell from the way I talk half the time. Oh my god, my throat's gone. So Ghana, Victor Fosu, Inaki Williams. They got Tarek Lamptey in there too. A couple of Burnley guys, actually. Ernest Wormlow's at Burnley. There's one guy Ghana, mate. Oh god, there isn't there? Razak he's 31 though. So if there'd be a youngster we could maybe nab. 17-year-old. Oh, there isn't there? But he plays for Roma. Sadik Obeng. David Aduru. What about their I almost said yoga squads then. Loads of players that we know nothing about at all, of course. Any non-contracts? That would be fun. Mother name your first pet? Do you know what? I probably can't even remember. I've just dropped something down the side of my... weird. Yeah, Chanya, true. Ah, no, nothing there yet. What about under 20 squad? Any non-contracts? Amateur, here we go. Ah, he's at FC 20. Do I dare? Amateur player, FC 20. Ah, I'm actually... No, I'm going to put him on a short list that isn't being updated, obviously. Just make sure we're still working on the Patreon one. Still on 69, that's fine. I think everyone's currently sitting at a club right now. Oh shit, they've expired their trials. Got to bring them back in again. Cannot let them expire. There you go. He's being a prick again. Something to offer you. Mate, you have nothing to offer me. Watch the players now kick off on his behalf. What the hell? Oh, we're going to the match. Yes, so Zaylee, if you do !skin, you'll get a download link for the skin and a video about it. As for the views, which view are you looking for in particular? If you do !views, you'll get a download for every single view I use in the save. The problem is there's like 500 of them. So if you're looking for a very specific one, I can maybe point you towards a download link specifically for that. Okay. Now, this is going to be a crazy tough game as well, because obviously this is, they've got Tom Segura. Imagine if it actually was. Oh, Timotei. Oh, good name. Take them all. There you go. Yeah, !views will get you all of them. But that includes all of the analysis views I use. It also includes individual scouting views for every single role that exists in the game. So if you want to be scouting specifically for a sweeper, no, not sweeper, like a ball playing defender on support, then there is a view there that will solely isolate attributes that are designed for that role. I haven't used them for a while because we haven't had a chance to, but I get the feeling it's the sort of thing that could come up in this save. Yeah, we didn't check the squad numbers, which is a bit of a worry. The thing is, right, as much as we lost that last game, we were still the better side in the end. And as long as we're consistently putting up the better statistical numbers, Paszkowski's through! And it's 1-0! 1-0 to Seraing. Damian Paszkowski, the Polish legend, does it again. He scored the winner against Olympic Charleroi, and now he's got the leaders against young Alcoholics Anonymous Ghent. Love to see it. That was a lovely ball through. Who was that? Was that Nascimento? It was. Yeah, this is why I think Nascimento is a step above Regan Booty in many ways, and I think we do kind of have to start prioritising Gonçalves Nascimento just because he is very fucking good. And I think he does make us better. Great start, and that'll pull us right back up into the battle again. Unless we immediately concede. Which we... Oh, what a block on the line from Chamsdina. Tremendous work there. Champions European Cyprus. When you say Champions and Europa League, as in challenging for them, or which season are you in? This, I think, is probably a goal, unfortunately. These ones are very close. Worst place. So, it's funny you say that, Vale, because I've been told that it's not the most pretty of places. Don't Vale, Veli. When I was looking up pictures of it for the thumbnails, it was very sort of industrial seeming. Kind of like a Belgian version of like the Rhine-Ruhr region. But here we are. Smashing it. Gets to the Champions League playoff and then drops down to League 2. Season 3. Oh, mate, you are in the perfect window for Belgian amateurs. Season 3 to 6, with teams that have decent scouting knowledge, because obviously you're competing in Europe now, a little bit of money, but not a lot. You are in your window as far as amateur scouting goes, basically. Relegate the first division. Well, this will make you feel good then, Veli, because now they're in the 3rd division in this save. They've dropped all the way down. Oh, what a save from Van Wraith. How is that not a penalty, by the way? Van Wraith, I think, has done a really, really good job since joining us. Like, the fact that we've underperformed our XG so much has been helped by the fact that he, I believe, is overperforming his XG at the other end as well. Home of the Belgian Industrial Revolution. There you go. We are in season 4. They are still with Metz. As you may notice, a lot of players on loan in our starting 11 on loan from Metz. Metz. No, not Metz. I think over half of our loans are from Metz. But yeah, we're in season 4. They've played really well here. And our goalkeeper is basically keeping them out. There's simply no way that we should be winning this game. But if we do, it'll make up for the last game. Yeah, season 3 is really where the Belgian amateur window opens. I reckon it closes mostly by about season 6. However, that will depend on your database setup. Lawrence has hurt himself. Shit. Luckily, we've got options, and Dos Santos is kind of the guy, isn't he? Massinello's been poor. This might be a Sven Smates kind of situation off the left-hand side, perhaps. I don't think we have managed to hang on for the win here. Oh, there we go. Noah Hansen. Now, obviously, it will depend on the rules that you've got in Cyprus. No worries, Valley. So we have this season, the recaps will be catching up to where we are. The Cardiff one should be out next week. So after we left Cardiff, we did half a season in Italy in Serie C, but that went very poorly. And then we decided to take a step back and just pick a job that we thought was fun and was going to be exciting. And we ended up basically taking over Seraing because one, they would hire us, and two, we thought it was cool that they dropped all the way down from the top flight and were in an absolute shit state, so we decided that we could be the ones to save them as Massanello's through. Massanello was drilled it over the crossbar. Yeah, if you're using my setup, then you should be absolutely fine, because that is what seems to create, or at least allow those players to exist. So yeah, if you're using my database setup, you should have loads of them. Yeah, if it's only non-EU, then Belgian Amateurs is going to absolutely pop off for you. Right, Massanello's coming off. I'm going to move Haidini over. Bring on Smates. I've not done that, have I? I've moved Haidini over. Right, hang on. Right. Let me get this right. There we go. Got there in the end. The Booty Man is going to come on for a little bit because it's the Booty Man. We're going to bring on... Oh, the bench is looking a little bit dry this time. I'm not feeling that same sort of energy. Those little injuries have definitely cost us here. Pity's not really point in replacing the defenders. Lebanon for Gia, maybe? I don't like it. But it might have to be done. Oofy. Right. Honestly, if we take anything other than a defeat here, I'm happy. So, we've struggled against a decent side who probably did have a load of guys from the first team in there. We just didn't get a chance to look before the game. Oh, for crying out loud. Do I want to put Bembron at right back? Probably not. 6 minutes! Oh, you know what that means. 95th minute winner for them, probably. Wow. Holy shit. Lads, do you want to actually finish the game at all? Just play the 98 minutes. In the end, a draw is not a fair result. They were the better side, but it's nice to finally be on the other end of one of those. I think that's the first time this season that we've managed to get an unfair result go in our favour. We still underperformed our XG though, but the goalkeepers had an absolute worldie of a game there. That's tremendous. Honestly, Jack, depending on what level you're at, start by prioritise the guys who have played any games. Then, after that, go after the other guys when there's time. That's the way I would tend to look at it. Get these guys in again. So, for example, if I just show you now, I think I still have the filter set up. I do, right, cool. So this is the current 116 Belgian amateur players that would be willing to sign for us right now. I don't know if there's any doubtfuls. There actually is, okay, cool. So what I do is I use the amateur filter here, and I set it up via league appearances. There's actually a second guy called Diego Smets here. Not that good, but he has played a load of games. So I'll start by just going after anybody who's played. And you'll see there's a few guys in there that we've not yet scouted that look like they might be quite good. After that, once you've scouted those guys, or get them on the scouting priority list first. Then after that, add all the rest of these guys. Because the reason is, some of these guys might just be this guy's still wanted, potentially, by Dienza. They're a good side. This guy honestly might be quite decent. In fact, I've not even seen this guy before. He looks new. 1 second. If there's a way I can... there isn't really, is there? What I wanted to do, basically, was... Right, let me just do that. Then... Nah, I can't do it. Basically, what I want to do is get a few extra scout reports on some of these new guys that I've not noticed before. Because I'm seeing a few players in here that we've not got listed on the scouting list that have suddenly just appeared. We know nothing about them, yet there they are. So it'd be kind of rude, particularly as some of them have played matches. I'm just hoping FM will let me do this and it won't just randomly deselect all the players. Because this guy here's played 39 games. Now, it could be that it's old data, but I don't believe that it is. These reports usually last... As far as I remember, the reports you get from these last 364 days. So that is could be new guys, potentially. Veli, thank you for the follow. Oh, they could be the doubtful ones. Good point, yes. That's a great shout. That'd be good. So when I was trying... You're probably right. I think I did mess it up by sorting those. But either way, we've tackled them anyway. So Teo Thrau's in. Rasmus Fox is in. I really don't know what to do with those guys. I want to find them moves. High hopes. It's tough to say, really, Zenny, because we just simply don't know what we're going to get with it. No one's seen anything. They've not released any information. So until we see anything from the game, it's hard to even form a basic opinion on it, right? If the delay of the 5 months until March or whatever means that they can make it an amazing game, then I'm totally on board, right? Because at this point, I'm having a great time with this, so I'm more than happy to wait for that, right? But it's one of these things where the longer they delay it, the better it has to be in order to justify those delays, right? Because otherwise, we could have just had the game at that point, right? Battery! Thank you for the follow. Learn some language? Maybe, yeah. De Jong. Heretier De Jong. I forgot about Heretier. The problem is he's behind Lawrence and Dos Santos. I might honestly just tell him I could set... Where's the one that says I'll sell him? Atmosphere's great. Oh, legend. Just figured, right? Better quality or not. It doesn't always mean they're better. It might just mean that they're at a better club or have a more favourable amateur contract or for whatever reason. May have just signed that amateur deal. So it means that were I to approach them, they may be less interested. Although the fact that they're doubtful still suggests that they should be interested in some manner, right? Plans at Seraing. The plan is, this season really was supposed to be about stabilising. So keeping them basic mid-table, sorting them out. Trying to sort their finances out a little bit. Next year, we want to try and push for promotion. Oh, there's Lelibero as well. And then after that, the sky's the limit. Because I actually think that this team, with the way that they have their youth set up, is really, really good. If we could just slowly start clearing their debts off, which is going to be tough, because Belgium, right? I could see us spending 4 or 5 seasons here, honestly. Our first, like, long-term stay. It's crazy, actually, that we're down in 8th as far as that. Aren't we still, like, nearly top of the XG table? Yep, we're literally top of the XG table. We're -7 on goals for. We do need to sort that. Like, it's weird being so good, but also so bad at the same time. I think we will get there. Thankfully, we're at least overperforming our goals against slightly. But it's this, the -7 on that. Like, we're one of the best creative teams in the entire division, and we're just not performing to that level. We should be right up there. Be a first European club. That would be very tough, because remember, I think it would be completely within the realms of possibility for us to get them. These B teams can be promoted. They can't be promoted out of the second tier, but they can be promoted out of this division, which means that we do have to finish above B teams, unfortunately, which is obviously, as you know, incredibly difficult, because they've half the time when we play them, they're full of like insane players because they have loads of players from their first teams in them. Then again, our record against the B teams is actually pretty good. I just want to look at the advanced goalkeeping numbers. Van Wraith. So he's actually performed... I hate that expected save percentage. Where's the one that tells you... There used to be one of these stats that you could see that would tell you their expected goals prevented, but it seems to have disappeared. Sell them to top tier clubs. Well, that's what they've kind of been doing, but we do have a lot of money to make back. Bear in mind, we still owe £13.7 million, which is going to be tough. It's right there, was it? Was it the other one? My bad. Right, hang on, let's see. Goalkeepers. Advanced goalkeeping numbers. That's the expected save percentage. And that one tells you their saves per 90. The one I want is that gives you the exact number of their expected goals prevented. Not expected save percentage, the goals prevented. They used to, I don't know why it's not showing up. This didn't always used to show up like that, and it used to show like their plus or minus goals prevented. The only way we can see that actually is to go into the player stats page on here now. No, but you used to be able to see it on the data hub too. That's where I used to go get it. And for some reason it's showing a percentage instead now. It seems to randomly choose. I wonder if it changes the value there based on how good your data analysts are. I think it's possibly to do with that. Yeah, I hadn't even considered that. That's actually kind of clever. What am I looking for? It's player detailed. Goalkeeping. So yeah, he's overperforming his... the most important thing is our goalkeeper is overperforming, which is good. We need that. Owes 13 million. Yes. The club... I don't know where the debts come from. All I know is that the club owes 13 million pounds. It's costly. It seems that what's basically happened is that they got an enormous amount of debt and then they've taken out loans to cover that debt, and we're essentially left holding the bag. And it's going to take us a while to get out of that. But I can totally see this being a type of team that we can get to the top flight with. Wow, these are shitty ass bids. But honestly, I just want this bastard gone. Do you know what? Accept them all. I don't give a shit. They're not going to give us any proper clauses on that or anything like that. Cards discussing. In it, Pog. In it. One of the finalists. Oh, really? I think we do well. We have finally lost a game, but we didn't deserve to lose. So it's still a good sign. Loan page. So here. Debts and loans. Is it on expenditure? Bank loans. Yeah, so this is the refinance debt, but you can see what it in actuality means is that we're essentially paying 135 grand a month. Like, we got the club back up to 1.5 million pounds in bank balance, and they've already spent 700 grand of that just paying loans off as well as player wages. Like, yeah, to be honest, the one till 2050 I'm all right with because it's such a long time, which means we're not paying a huge amount of... we're only paying 15 grand a month on that. It's... Honestly, it's this one and this one. Actually, wait, that one's not got any interest on it. At least. But these two here are costing us the bulk of the money. One of which will be paid off within the next couple of years. But yeah, this one here is an absolute anchor on us. A £5 million loan. Not going to administration. Oh, well, actually, did we? I don't know if we did. I don't know how that works in Belgium, to be fair. No. What we need is an owner that will wipe out the debt, which can happen, but how maybe us getting promoted could help with that. I still believe that we can take these guys to the top flight, even working within these financial constraints. But it might mean that we all have to be quite aggressive in selling players and getting clauses. Every little bit of money we can get is good, basically. Because I believe that we can continue to build this team up just using players from the amateur leagues because they are genuinely so good. I reckon this is the strategy for us. Never spending any money on transfers. Loans from Mets as long as we physically can. Free players from the amateur leagues every summer in great quantity. Scattergun the shit out of it. And our youth intake. Remember, our youth intake is producing some godlike players. The amount of players who we had clauses on that agened in the first 4 seasons in this save, I think there was like 7 or 8 guys that we managed to get money from that had come through our youth academy. And there's more still that we've sold. Like all of these guys here. Him. Not him. Basically, any player you see here who is a regen that we've sold, these are all players from our youth academy, basically. And Michael van der Perver is another one. False professional in second tier. I don't know. Is there a way that we can find out just by looking around the save file? Better off from a higher league? Nah, I want to build something here. I think we're in a position to build something pretty cool here. And I reckon if we hang around enough, we'll get the money sorted. I'm going to make this my mission to leave them in a good state. The most important thing was to get the wage budget under control. Now, there's every chance that they could potentially cut our wage budget, but I suspect if we got them promoted, they'd bump it back up again. True, yeah, if everyone's professional in that league, it stands to reason that... Because remember, we used to be professional. We had to have been because we were a top-flight side. Yeah, any Belgian viewers know if the second tier is fully professional or whether it's... Pro and second tier, that would make sense. It doesn't actually say on here, does it? That's obviously Anderlecht's B team. So these guys here... Yeah, here we go. So Visa were promoted last season. I don't think they were semi-pro at the time. So I think they were semi-pro. Dienza, pro. Eupen. Yeah. It's definitely pro. So that would force proness. As a church, you get the... Or we can check whether they went pro, can't we? I don't know if they weren't pro before, though, because I don't think the third tier is forced semi-pro or anything like that. It might be like what we did in Belgium, in Malta. Nah. Wait, that's... Yeah. So I think they may have already been pro, potentially. Scattergun and non-contract amateur is less of an option. True, but what I would say, Hadrian, is that we would be able to get them on much more favourable contracts, because if I'm offering them proper deals, I can bring them in on, like, minimum wage contracts. Then again, minimum wage contracts in Belgium is like £200, isn't it? We'd have to scout them better. We would 100% have to scout them better. But look at the state of our under-18 side is absolutely annihilating this division. Are we playing another Crispy Cup game? Oh, we are! When's the Crispy Cup game? It's the Charleroi game, isn't it? For foreign lads, it's brutal. It 100% is, yeah. 3+5. That's true. We'll at least have security on the players. Honestly, the only change they want to make is that, and I don't trust Joseph. Pashkovsky's got 2 in 2 starts. I see zero reason why he shouldn't get the nod again here. I'll put you on the bench instead of... Oh, yeah, Mayoga's not there, is he? I also want Henry. Some of these loans are going to get recalled, and what that's actually going to what that's going to mean for us is a lot of our younger guys like Caron, Ertz, Andre. Those guys will work their way up onto the bench, and I'm absolutely fine with that because they're going to need the football this year. Second tier, they actually start top flight, I think. There's no mention of changes in professional... Oh, wait, no, there you go. So we turned semi-pro in 2025. Everyone's getting one cup. Oh, 100%, yeah. But what I would say is having players on proper contracts will, in theory, make them be worth more as well. So it's a double-edged sword in that we'll have more security over the player. It will cost us more to have the players, but it means it'll be easier to sell them. They'll cost more when they do get sold, and we'll have more leverage when it comes to putting clauses that are favourable to us in the sale of their contracts, basically. Hello, Neutral Normie. So I think it actually puts us in a pretty strong position. But here we are talking about that as if we're not currently slap bang in mid-table, and actually only 4 points off the relegation zone in this league, incredibly, because of how good the teams towards the bottom are actually doing. We do need to get back to winning a few matches again and just starting to build this team up again. But I do like where they're heading. I think the key thing is to find a shadow striker out of the players that we currently have that can do the job for us. And so far, Martinez didn't really give him a fair shot, admittedly, but Joseph certainly wasn't it. And I'm now trying Pashkovsky because I want to see what he's like over a... I'll give him like a run of 4 or 5 matches. If he continues to put up good numbers, then he keeps the role, basically. That's the way I'm looking at it. Guillaume. Guillaume's also an option for that role. Oh, please. Guillaume! Oh, nice work there. Good stuff. Can't use another... Oh, the bug value. Imagine if we got that in Belgium. Steal others from the Tank Valley. This is true, yeah. Pashkovsky, I think getting his match sharpness up as well is going to be great. Maybe I've overestimated our quality this year, and we will end up being like a sort of... I actually get the feeling that we probably won't end up being promoted this year. We'll probably end up finishing 4th or 5th, whilst probably having an XG that suggests we should be slightly higher than that. But I suspect that part of the reason that we're underperforming it in that sense is because the team is very young, which means they're statistically likely to be lower on the consistency, so we're not going to be able to quite hit those heights. But what it does mean is that almost our entire squad with the same exact players will be better next year. As Fabio's through. Oh, it's a goal as well. 1-0 to Dessel Sport, and it's things like this. Worse with time. I don't believe so. Depends on how you progress, right? Yeah, that's a really good pass and a really bad piece of defending, actually, there from Bo Mueller. Another player we won't have next season, but we will have clauses on him, which means we could probably get a lot of money for Bo next year, potentially. I reckon he could... Bo Mueller is the kind of guy that if he has a really good year here, it bumps his value up for when he goes back to his parent club. And at that point, we can then probably get like $500,000 for him. What a tackle. Still going to lead to a goal, probably, but... Oh, what a save. A little deflection as well, and Van Rafe still gets for it. So wait, sister, that's a good point. Let me just see if I can find the WhatsApp message from her. Try and get some help. Basically, she uses me for writing one-liners for her books, basically. Oh, please no. Oh, good save. So basically, yeah, writing volume 4, which is supposed to come out in July. Reached the part where I need some one-liners about a slutty Santa elf costume. Completely out of context, I know, but you're also helpful with these lines. So she's got a couple as well. I need 6 or 7. So far, I've got the only pole she's dancing on is the North Pole, etc., etc. Things like that. So one-liners about a slutty Santa elf costume. Chat, go. The example she's provided is the only pole she's dancing on is the North Pole. That's your challenge. Is half about. I write shit puns for her books, yes. Who's broken his spine? No, I don't think she's aware of the broken its spine chatter law. Once again, we're underperforming. God damn it, man. Let me just put a clip point here so I can come back to this. There we go. Think hard, chat. Think long and hard. We need to be better than this. I are disappointed. Hello, Harv. A bit of a ho-ho-ho. Good. Solid work. Did I manage to summon you correctly, Harv? And actually you heard what I said prior to that? She's got a box, but it doesn't have any presents in yet. Oh, just to pass the light in the sky. The finances, appalling. Minus £13 million. More white. Oh, no, not another goal. Come on, on, man. Chat, this is why I ask you stuff. Oh. Dearie me. This is perfect. See, this is why it's important to leverage the wisdom of the crowd. Wisdom is probably a strong word there, but... Give back... Oh. Red light. That's very, very good, Daz. Sensational work. Please don't concede again. Good save from Van Wraith. As if we're actually losing this game 2-0 when we are literally, once again, at least as good as them. God damn it, man. His claws. Oh. RHS. What's the RHS? Is that like the NHS but in Belgium? Staying in this, oh, we always were expected to be staying in this division. Bear in mind, when I was talking about promotion, that was mostly based on the statistics of the season, right? It was more about like, oh, we're actually doing really well. Maybe there is a promotion on it, right? Oh, right-hand side. No, we're all right. Thanks. We're good. I think we're fine. Unfortunately, Houdini's just had a really poor day. Does help when they just let the defenders run right all the way through the team. Ah, dear. Changes are definitely afoot, though. Pashkovsky's not been it. Thank you for that, chat. If you do have any more, let me drop them in chat and I'll send them over to her later after stream if I remember, which I will hopefully do. God, Houdini's been so bad. Pashkovsky's not been good either. I need to make sure I put Martinez on the bench. Massinello started off so bloody well. It's actually kind of sad to see him performing so poorly now. I'll bring on Dos Santos too for Lawrence, just to do something here, right? Easy to unwrap. It's all gone a bit wrong today. And we still haven't even played that badly. It's just desperately disappointing. Better score relative to the league. Is it feeling Sestri-ish though? Like, we were literally unbeaten until the start of today. This is the third tier of Belgium, Matt. I don't think it's Sestri-ish at all. Sestri were just shit. They were just bad. We have statistically, probably not after this game, been the best team in the league this season. I think it's the opposite of Sestri in many ways. They actually have listened to the tactic. We've just been a bit unfortunate in games. What's a Sestri? Yeah, we don't do Sestri here. We've just, unfortunately, had lots of posts being hit, and our opponents able to score really low quality chances, sadly. But I think part of that, as I say, is down to the consistency of the team. How is that? Oh, the initial pass was offside. Fair. Hello, Fry. I'm a little bit disappointed in... I do think we'll get one back later on, probably with something that Sven Smates will do. Oh, come on, the passing, man. The advantage from team... Yeah, that's the one. Right, come on, big header needed here. Yes, there we go, Devos. Let's go. Smates is inside if he needs to pass, which he doesn't actually. Oh, for God's sake. Right, get it back, get it back. Yes, go on, Sven. Set something up for the booty man. Oh, what a pass. Oh, I like the idea. It's disappointing. Like, we're actually going to be winless in 3 all of a sudden. Now, this is an away game, but I would have expected more from us in this one. But yeah, again, it's another game that we've created good opportunities in and failed to score. And that's been our biggest problem. We're going to be -8 on XG4 at this point, which is starting to get a bit crazy as Bakaka's in now, and it is now 3-0. Lordy Lord. You were saying, Nick. That's good, actually. Oh, dear. Mental. Actually, only 3 points above the drop zone now, which is a little bit disappointing. We need Sam Aston. We just need someone that's going to put the ball away. I think I might just trust my assistant and give Joseph a run out. Because the fact that this has been a relatively even game and it's 3-0 to them is actually mental. Yet again. This is giving Cape Town Spurs vibes at the moment. A little bit. Like a worrying amount of Cape Town Spursy vibes. But, you know, trust the process. That's the way I'm looking at it. Trust the process. This team is still more than capable of turning things around. Even if... And the fact is, right, remember, we're 3 points off of the promotion places. We're also 3 points off the drop zone. This league is so tight. It is interesting, though, Smeven, that this has all started happening ever since that idiot got involved with the finances. So the quicker we get rid of him, honestly, the better. I don't think he'd leave until January either, would he? Pretty certain he wouldn't leave until Jan, but maybe that would sort that out. I didn't know. You were like, it's all my fault. Don't worry, it's not your fault. We blame as if we're still top on the XG table. We're 10th in the league. Hello, Mats. It is crazy. Right, who's actually the one responsible for most of this XG? Guillaume's been all right. Haidini's been a real problem. Massinello's now underperformed too. Booty has as well. Everybody, basically. There's not a single player in this team, other than Pajkovsky, genuinely, who's managed to really hit their numbers on that, and Goy as well. It's very Cape Town Spurs. Luckily, we're expected mid-table, so I trust the process, but lordy lord. I might still try Victor Joseph next game. Basically, I'm going to kind of do winner stays on as far as those strikers go. Haidini does worry me slightly, but, you know, what's the other option, mates? Who would do such a thing? Plenty of time. There's Lucas Dick at Arminia Bielefeld. Crazy that he can play for a club that doesn't exist, but there you go. There he is in all his glory. Not played a single game for them yet, actually. I feel like this exact same thing happened with Cardiff when we started going really, really well, and then I went, oh my god, are we in a promotion battle? And then the game went, no, you're not. Stop imagining things. Because now we've got Charleroi in the Croquis Cup, which honestly, I'ma just rotate the squad for. Because there's no benefit for us going any further in the cup. Like, literally no benefit. Libera try. Oh, okay, I've got to stay on top of that. It does worry me that... where did it finish? I'll just do it from here. She's doing the slotty. I think it'll be out in July. It's the 4th book in her series. I think that's what she said in the message anyway. Add to short. No, what am I doing? Add to shortlist. Offer another trial, I guess. I will find you 3 oh, the scouting budgets. Hang on. It feels like they're using our scouting budget faster than they should be. You're not set to be kept up to date. You're not set to be kept up to date. You're not set to be kept up to date. And you're not set to be kept up to date. So why is it when I dump like 6k into the scouting budget and then put it on like surrounding divisions, it lasts like 1 month when it's supposed to cost? I don't really understand that. It's not like we're scouting anyone from Brazil like we were last time. It's really strange that it's using the Icebreaker is a whole... I mean, Icebreaker is a whole series, actually. There's 3 books, and I've read them all. Cost-wise of the pros... Oh, it could be... Yeah, they've kind of fallen off the face of the world, Taco Man. Finances? It won't even let me click on it. Expenditure. Scouting costs. Last month, £7,000. You're right, yeah. Okay. My sister is not Hannah Grace, I can assure you there. So that's what it is. It's the, we'd need a different scouting package and it was actually costing us that. Oh, cheers, Holofab. I put like a little clip on it so that I knew when to sort of roughly zero in on. Ah, dear. Scouting B teams. Oh, you think it's because... Oh, what, you mean like the upcoming matches scouting that they're doing for the B teams? It's costing us loads of... Oh, that's ridiculous. But you're probably right. The only way around that really would be at the start of the year to just dump a load of money into Belgium and then just leave it at Belgium. That way it's not going to have any issues with any scouting we do. I think that's our play for next season. We just dump £18,000 into Belgium and then have it so we don't incur any costs beyond the scope of that. Otherwise, we won't be able to do any scouting next season. I think that's got to be the way we handle it. Because the fact is, I've probably put in about £30,000 into the scouting fund, but because of the way that I've done it in chunks, which means it's kind of every time we've run out, they've gone after more of them, and as a result, it's cost us more money. So yeah, I think that's what we need to do for next season. Right, Kader's gone. When will he go? Will he go now? Please tell me he goes now. Oh, I don't think he does, you know. When's he leaving? Wait, 3 off? Joins on the 1st, so we've got to wait for a bit before Kader leaves, which is unfortunate. Hello, Pog. How goes it, Chief?
I've done half the car.
Done half the car? Which half?
My side.
Your side, naturally.
No, because it was close.
I know, I'm just fucking with you.
I've still got a bit more to do on that side.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to get that little RAC Hoover and go in the crevices a bit more.
Little RAC Hoover?
Yeah,
There's
that's
little RAC Hoover?
Yeah.
Oh.
I said you picked.
I know, I didn't
Being a snob.
I
on stream.
didn't realise it was an RAC Hoover. I didn't see that part. I just saw a little Hoover.
Yeah. I've done the mats. Like, done the front foothold, done the back, done underneath. I've got the coffee stains out the back seat.
Oh, nice. St. Trouden. I'll tell you what, if we got past them. No, fair one. Well done, Pog. That's very, very interesting.
I'll sit down before I go for my head.
Yeah, no, totally. Oh, yeah, what did you have for appointment?
1:30.
Cool. We'll play a fully rotated side here.
I'm going to spend a lot of money today.
Well, try not to do that.
Well, I spent 48 quid for cleaning.
This is why I said to you, don't buy loads of stuff.
No, but it's
I know.
It's stuff that's
But it's not like you're only going to use it once, is it? So.
No, but this stuff's useful. No,
Fair.
The wipes that I got are really good as well.
Yeah, no, I understand.
That centre console, fucking diabolical.
Oh, of course it's horrendous, yeah.
No, there's literal green mould.
Green mould, oh, okay, nice. Wow, look at our morale. It's truly hit the floor here. I'll put you in as well. Basically, chat, I'm just going to pick a team built up entirely of, like, the youth options that we've got. Sven being one of them. Pretty much. We get Booty in there. Green mould. Yeah, it's actually pronounced Molder. Caron instead of Lepanon. That'll do nicely. I think there's only more I'm missing of, like, guys that should be in this team. Quick before rotation, I just did that and it basically picked a team that wasn't full rotation. I love it when they do that. It's because your idea of rotation is basically different to your assistants. So when I did full rotation, it just put a load of guys I didn't want in the team that, yeah, weren't actually any good.
I'm going to go about 1.
Okay, that's fine. Had a thing with an author of Chick Lit book made her laugh by dramatically reading out the book in uni house, but there you go. Maybe I've read some of her stuff. I do read a lot of Chick Lit.
You do?
I do. Not at the moment, but I'm still reading that Stephen King book at the moment. Like, yeah, it's because basically full rotation essentially just picks a load of players that it actually does what you want it to do in the sense that it just picks loads of players that aren't currently playing. But the problem is also if I picked youth prospects, a load of our first teamers are also youth prospects according to the game because they're under a certain age, and as a result, it would have just picked half the players we'd normally pick. And I wanted to play. At the end of the day, we're playing against this lot. We're not going to win this game anyway. It's unfortunate for the morale situation, but what can we really do? I wanted to give a chance for players like Caron and Smateson and Goy, and did I not put a guy in there? And a Somber and that backline as well, actually. I've read the first Expanse book. Is it Leviathan Wakes? And obviously I've watched the TV series, which is part of the reason why it's like almost a bit more of a struggle. Although I haven't watched it in a while, so I'll probably be okay there. Just win. Exactly. It's simple. We kill the Batman. Tell you what, though, if we were to somehow manage to beat Charleroi, which obviously we're not going to, I'm pretty certain our opponent in the next round would actually be a second-tier side again. So there would genuinely be a chance for us to progress further. Wait, is that the same guy? It actually is. And look, Zonnevold's in there as well. This is hilarious. So this is the full Charleroi team, a couple of which played against us in the league a couple of weeks ago for their B team. So they're just like, hey, you're going to haunt these motherfuckers. Yet 2 of their starting 11 literally played in that Zebra Elite game. Oh, come on. Zakaria Couch. I'll sit on you. That's a really weak header as well. Disappointing. The match sharpness for this team is not great at the moment either, which isn't helping. But I just didn't want to basically risk playing a load of players in this game that were going to get tired as well as lose, you know? We're going to lose this game if we put our first team squad out. We may as well play a B team, take the L, and then have a fully fresh team for the game at the weekend in the league, which is much more important. Because at the moment, with the way the bottom of the league is going, because there are 4 relegation spots in an 18-team league, it is still kind of congested down at the bottom, and we do need to make sure we're of a certain level. Like, statistically, we're so good that we're unlikely to get relegated, but you can sort of say the same thing about Spurs in real life. They're not going to, obviously, but it is crazy. We are fully Cape Town Spursing it at the moment, and it is a little bit worrying to me. That was a pretty straightforward penalty there. This is just standard you're playing against a team with higher rep than you, unfortunately. God, he loves a vowel, doesn't he? Our chiche. Yeah, I suppose it makes us look like... At least we've got a big stadium, right? They get to leave. We have to live here. Plus, this is a chance for like just any kind of exposure and game time I can give to some of these players, especially in the Croquis Cup, which probably has decent reputation. That would be good for their development of these young players. I probably should have put Daniel Andre in the team as well, actually, to give him a chance alongside. This is where Booty can flourish. When he gets the ball in those positions, looking for that left wing runner does seem to be quite fruitful for us from time to time. Just hasn't managed to really get it going today. Booty's essentially the senior head in this team now. That's a nice idea. Oh, actually, it's a good pass. It's found Ngoy. If you can whip this across for someone. We'll get it back. Lepanol. Oh, what are you doing shooting from there? But regardless of this, I mean, fair enough, right? I mean, it's fun to watch from a neutral standpoint. Getting counted from our own count. To be fair, against a big side like this, you'd expect it. Oh, off the bar. Ex-PSG and Sunderland. Yeah, I mean, these guys are far, far, far better than us. And they're still playing a slightly rotated side. The fact that Yusuf Silla and Nino Zonnevold are in the team means that this isn't even their final form. Because some of these guys have already played against us in the league. God, Lepanol. I cannot wait to get rid of Tom Lepanol in the January window. He is useless. He's crap in every match he plays. He always has like something shit to say in meetings. He's an absolute weapon. And the moment January comes around, he is getting sent back to PSG immediately. Because he's just useless. I think that he'll be going with a few of the others. God, we've lost so much morale lately, despite only losing 2 games. We'll get Pashkovsky on. We'll get Jefferson Maciel on, because why the fuck not? Haidini for... Ooh, it is a tough one, actually, but probably for the better of his 2 positions. Ganziri, where can he play? Kind of everywhere a little bit. Bring him on as well. To be fair, only losing 2-0 here, it's not the end of the world. Not getting hammered, I think, is good for the morale. Well, it's not good for the morale, but I do kind of hate that getting beaten by a top flight side when you're a 3rd tier side is seemingly the same negative hit on morale as losing to a team in the title race in your league. It's like, we weren't expected to win this game. Oh, yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love watching Spurs games, but it's... Oh, what a strike. Henry Asomba actually makes it 2-1. We are literally not going down without a bit of a fight here. This is why Haidini scores like an equaliser. What's the rules as far as... is it extra time and penalties? Or I don't suppose there's replays in the Croquis Cup, is there? I suspect that it is extra time and penalties if we were to find one. We'll get Kokoro on for a little bit. Only losing 2-1 to a top flight side, and it's a Charleroi as well. I'm okay with that, frankly. Nice to see a goal as well for Henry. Do you know what? I might even say underdogs and you gave it your best effort. Might help the morale. Very high risk. Oh, for sure. Well, we saw how the high risk, high reward was working in their favour at the start of last season, for example. There was a period at the start of last season where Spurs were basically unstoppable, when they had a fresh side that had taken to his tactics pretty damn nicely. And I was watching them again for the same reasons, because they were exciting to watch. They were just getting very different results at the time, right? And also, so they sacked Postecoglou. Then what? It's the same merry-go. I think they kind of just need to stick with someone for a little bit and accept this could prove over time. Oh, that's because left midfielder, isn't it? Right, Smatesy can play there now, which means I'm actually now going to move him off of that and find him a nice little... what are we looking for? Final third? Probably final third, actually. It's not the answer. Yeah, exactly. Plus, I also don't want them to sack him, just in case they come after Marco Silva. Exactly. Wow. How's Pity managed that when he barely... Oh, it's because it's Croquis Cup, innit? Is it Abide? Oh, sorry, Abde. My apologies. Is it Abde? He's at Juve in this save currently, having moved for 36 million quid. Wait, no. So he's been all over the place. He was at Betis, then Villa. He's actually on loan from Villa. So 32 million quid to Villa. Played loads. Well, mostly as a substitute. Then not at all at the start of the year, and they went, fuck it. Just loan him out. Just on here, I feel like there's this sort of... You see this with clubs that sort of believe they're just entitled to other teams' managers. And at a certain point, you have to think, what? Why? If you're Iraola doing what he's doing at Bournemouth right now, they're probably going to be in Europe next season. Like, is he going to get backed by Daniel Levy, if he does take the Spurs job? Like, why would he want to leave at that point, right? I don't know. I feel like the incentives sort of dry up after a certain point. Above or below Forest? I'm telling you, above. I'm sticking with my prediction, and it's looking better by the day. All the money. Yeah, but Bournemouth have money too. Like, managers don't get paid that much compared to players, and I feel like the gap is quite small, really. So Bournemouth got from him a new contract. I don't know. I think if money talked, he'd be off to Saudi at the first possible opportunity, right? If every manager only cared about money... yeah, exactly. Bournemouth spent more than much. Bournemouth have got money. Has John Duran actually gone to Saudi now? Eventual player after his sack. That is a good point, actually. Well, exactly, but I feel like it feels like managers are less and less making these moves now because they're just on a hiding to nothing a lot of the time. They've seen what happened with Graham Potter. Bournemouth managers go to Saudi. It would be quite funny if he immediately went to Saudi after I said that. Fixes BSR stuff for Villa. That'd be a huge piece of business for Villa. It is funny as hell, though, because I take it it's because West Ham wouldn't stump up the cash. Because I know they'd offered quite a large amount of money, but not that much money. You have match experience, yep. Gradually forget what he's learned about playing as a left... As a result of concentrating on training as a left midfielder, Sven's mates will gradually lose what he has learned about playing as a left midfielder. Cheers, FM. Well done, lads. Oh, I think Potter's still getting paid by Chelsea, isn't he? Or is it only until he takes another job? I actually forget. Fixing a small price. Hey, like, if they can spend again. It's it's Nicolas, chat. Right, next up, we're playing one of the worst teams in the league, an Union Rochefortoise. We need to win this one to get the mojo back going again. Yeah, the fact that he's not training as a left midfielder is even funny. I think it's just... My guess is whatever triggers that thing in the background was already generated before I moved him away from training as a left midfielder. Most likely come back to Europe. I guess it depends, right? He still has to be a success there and not completely fall off the radar. Because if you spend a lot of time there, unless you're anything but an absolute roaring success, people are just going to be like, well, this guy wasn't even that good in the Saudi league. When you look at the standards in those leagues, unless you are truly tearing those leagues up, people are just going to be like, okay. But yeah, he'll totally move back. He's the sort of guy that's probably got a move to Atletico in his future after he's done a few years in Saudi. It feels like a very Atletico kind of move. Okay, Young Reds are starting to take over a little bit now. Jackson Martinez. Yeah, it probably was the Colombian-ness of him that was making me think of Jackson Martinez. Okay. Let's go with that lineup this time around. Andy Goldstein. Been called worse. I mean, I feel like if Andy Goldstein was streaming on Twitch, he probably would stream under the name Andy Goldstein, is what I would say. Unless he's doing it like incognito, which he probably wouldn't show his face, would he? I'll get you in there as well. That back pairing has... I love that it's given them the dotted line, even though they've literally only had like 2 bad games. Let's just ignore all the ones where they played well, shall we? Yeah, we'll go back to Joseph for this one, because he at least has... Well, doesn't have that much match fitness, to be fair. You actually managed Young Reds. How'd that go? I'm just going to trust my assistant this time, with the exception of the bench, obviously, to make sure we've got the right players there. Only just less of a dick. I'm still a massive dick, chat, let's be honest. Has the best hair on radio. To be fair, I have a face for radio, if that helps. Email every 6 months because a recruitment company asks if I'm doubling down my time to work in Saudi Arabia. I've never been tempted, not least because I doubt my internet browsing habits are going down too well. But what about Tank Goblin 69? It's not going honestly that well, Self-Hanno. We've actually not won a game on stream today, despite being unbeaten through the whole of last stream. While still having the best expected points in the league. But now we have hopefully got a chance to fix that against a team in the relegation places. Which inevitably means we'll lose 3-0 at home and have like 4 XG. Because that just seems to be the way we're going at this point. But I'm starting to trust my assistant's team selections a little bit to see where we can go with that. It will go well. Self-Fan Herring, you're about to turn it around for us. These guys are literally bottom of the league, haven't won a game this season. This is the chance. We need a good performance from Haidini. We need Massanello to be on it. We just need the team to start popping a little bit. Because we're dangerously close to the relegation zone all of a sudden. And I just want this win because it would help them morale massively, allow it to roll into the next game. We can start to get back to winning games again, basically. Because as things stand, we'd only be 4 points above the drop and they'd have a game in hand. And we've started this game really poorly. It really is that Shadow Striker role, I think, that's letting us down. Haidini really doesn't react well to my encouraging team talks either, which is an unfortunate scenario. New goals with a save. That's the thing. I mean, like, what was your goal originally? Was it to win the treble? I mean, that's the problem with that's the problem I always find with saves where it's basically I take over one club and my goal is to win, because then you don't really have that new game plus sort of element. This is just bad from us now. Now we're just conveniently, now we actually do come up against a team we should be beating, and suddenly we just can't even buy a goal or a chance even. This might legitimately be a Sven's mates type of moment. I realise we're in the middle of a highlight here and this is dangerous as all hell, but I'm going to do it. Massanello's been bad as well. We're going to go Pashkovsky. Regan Booty. Throw on the guys. New tactic, obviously, yeah. Absolutely. Why didn't I think of that? Tear it up, chap. Here we go. Go on. Win a penalty for us, Svenny. Oh my god, he's provided the goal. Valentin Guillaume, 1-0 to Seraing. Sven Smates with the assist, literally moments after coming off the bench. Come on, we do. We just have a shadow. We just have an S. Lovely cross from Smate. Look at this little spin back inside. On his left foot, whips it up. The 13 jumping reach, 5'8". Vincent Guillaume gets the header. Oh, hello. This is booty territory, you know. He says, rubbing his own arse there. Good news. Sometimes you just need a lucky result. Will he go for goal? It's right in his sort of wheelhouse. Off the bar! And it's in! And it's Valentin Guillaume again! It's 2-0 to Seraing. Come on! Tommy, I'm much better that you're here because we've just scored twice since you joined chat. Oh. Well, we finally scored one of the woodwork rebound goals. That's the first time, I think, in this entire save that we've actually scored one of those. We conceded so many of them in the past. But now, suddenly, look, we're up to 7th place. 2 points off the promotion spots. This league is so, like, tight right now. In the end, it's taken us a little while, but Smates has done the business. He's come off the bench. He is just really good as a super sub, isn't he? I feel like starting games is not quite in his wheelhouse yet, but my God, off the bench, he is lethal. Booty with the delivery again. Ah, it's a poor one. He's John Duran. It's a shame that Booty doesn't get credited with the assist for that, which is weird, because sometimes it does. Guillaume on the ball again. Pity. Finds Sven. What's he got this time up his sleeve? Go on, Svenny. Whips it across. That is a really, really poor cross. But that's okay. He's done his job here. Although him scoring a goal would really put the icing on the cake here. Whips it long. Here we go. Christopher Lawrence driving down the wing. Slips it across from Bemba. Oh, hang on. Back post for Smates, maybe. Oh, pity. Brings it down. Drills it home. And it's 3-0 to Seraing. What were we worried about? What were we even worried about? 3-0. Beautiful. This is literally going to be the first game this season, I think, where we've actually overperformed our XG. Good cross from Mbemba, actually. Lovely little touch from Pity. This is our centre-back come right-back. Love that. Very nice. I mean, they are bottom of the league, but it's just about time we actually finally put in a performance like that. Because we actually have only won 4 of our 11 league games. It looked like he was shaping up for a scissor kick. You're absolutely right. Yeah, the bench guys did well. Even Pashkovsky. They just seem to do so well off the bench, but not when we start them. I do wonder if it's down to the match sharpness, potentially. Exactly. Things staying close while we sort of shuffle around a little bit, I think is going to give us an opportunity to finally get on a run at some point. Like, this league is so damn tight, it's actually insane. Given that we came into that game, 3 points off the relegation zone and 3 points off of the promotion places, and we're going to finish it literally 3 points off the top, but also only 6 points off the rele zone, and there's games in hand down here. We do have a lot of games to play against the worst sides, though. Is what I would say. Our run at the start of the season has actually been against most of the better sides in this league, with a few exceptions. Off the ball to score. Like, it is. It really is. And we don't do it enough. I feel like one player that is very reliable in this tactic is Guillaume, but not as the shadow striker. He very much is central midfielder extraordinaire for me. He's our top scorer, I think. Overperformed is actually finally. Haidini does need to step up a little bit, but that's okay. Massinello I'm a little bit concerned by, but I trust him. It's just who the fuck plays as a shadow striker? Like, he's underperformed. Martinez has underperformed. Let me just do a little bit of analysis. Imagine this, chat, if you will. Me analysing the team slightly. So this is not going to entirely... It's going to isolate anybody that can play that role, essentially. I just want to have a look at their, like, expected goals per shot. Obviously, that's not really great amount of... Guillaume is the highest on there. Then it's Pashkovsky and Joseph, relatively neck and neck. Martinez doesn't shoot enough or create enough on that. Goals per 90, Pashkovsky is definitely higher. Shots on target more. He does hit the target a lot more. Creatively, he's better on the ball as well, but it's a smaller sample size. Actually, they're kind of relatively close. Chances created is better. Our PPG is worse with him in the team, though. Asomba is a ball-winning midfielder. He's not really a, like, that type of player. He just technically can play there. Caron's not played enough. Pashkovsky really shouldn't be good there either. That's the weird thing about him. What is Wapta? I still think it's between Pashkovsky and Joseph. Oh, yes, you're right. It is, isn't it? Can I put it in like that and it'll actually... No. Of course not, FM. Or, I say it's between those two. It might be between those guys and the guy that I sign in January to replace them all. Who that is, I don't know, but we've got the money to make that work. So I might even have a look at some free transfers now. Just to see if we could trial anybody to get an idea of maybe just finding a guy. So there they are. Wonderful badge. They could feature in my next episode of Great Club Names. Actually, that badge is amazing. Water Power Development Authority. And, well, they've gone fully with the power lines there. And there it is. It's a floodlight, I realise, but still. I'm claiming it. I'm going to ask my Dolph again. See if he's got any options for us as a shadow striker again. Okay, he's got a few. And then we'll just do AM's straight up free transfer as well. We'll try all of these guys. Why has that guy got 75 written on him? Loans, I think, would be pointless for this point. End of contract, maybe? No, we'll do these guys first. Matthijs Labro. Bloody hell. We did try this. We did trial this guy before, didn't we? The composure's very low. But he does have a lot of very nice attributes that suit the role quite nicely. Doesn't like big matches, but we don't care about it. Marvin Benjamins. Edis Smajic. These guys we don't know enough about. He's 28 as well. Who's he wanted by? That will give us an option. Maybe in January. Yeah, that would mostly give us non-EU players, I suspect. Rotundo. I feel that, mate. I feel that. What happened to Seraing? Nothing. Well, I mean, over the course of the save, they've slipped from being a top-flight side to being a third-tier side, which has not helped them. We'll trial them all. I think Labro could be the one. But I just want to see if any of these other guys are any better.
I might be able to get a new phone contract for £13 a month, 50 gig internet.
13?
Because my usage is 20 gig a month.
Mm-hmm.
Get a 50 gig one, and because of us being Virgin Media, Christmas, I get 50 gig extra. So I'll still be on the same contract for £13 a month. So £13 a month for 100 gigs? Yeah. Jesus Christ. But that's really good. Because of Virgin Media, you get double internet because of Virgin.
Fair.
So if I get £13 a month...
Yeah, I just need to sort out my phone contract because I'm paying way too much.
But she's also said that my SIM card... She said my SIM card's a really old SIM card, so if I get a new one, my coverage might be better.
Yeah. Whatever you think, really. Yeah, we'll try end of contract. Fuck it, see if there's any options. No. None at all. I think it's because he would need to rely on his own scouting knowledge for that. And I don't think he really has any outside of Belgium. Still on the 140k there. SK... Klagenfurt! They actually won the league in this save. I wouldn't mind doing a bit of Austria as well. Rosanna gets sacked. Hang on, what? I'm confused. Did I resign or get sacked from where? I swear you were in last stream. We're at the same club. That's why I was really confused. Okay, let's get these guys on trial. Labrich, or Labro rather, feels like, despite that, this other stuff might be able to make up for it, depending on his other factors. Bogicevic, he's quite good too, actually. It would depend on the contracts they want to. Good Lord, Rotundo. The one thing he's not got is finishing ability, and we kind of do need a little bit of that. Marvin Benjamin's... We just need to see what they're actually like. Sam Shrek. You move club. No. We'll give them a while. We've got plenty of time anyway, because I don't think we can actually sign them up and have them play for us until January anyway. So, now we're playing up against another B team, and a good one at that. But the thing is, just getting the morale boost for that 3-0 victory is absolutely massive. Particularly as our next 2 games are literally against the top 2 in the league, them and RFC Veteran. But after that, we do have to play against another relegation threatened side. So it balances out. Where are we on this now? I don't think I looked after the last game, did I? I just want to get that back to some semblance of parity. We're still -4 on the points, but it's definitely closer. Sam Shrek has got layers for days, mate. Yeah, we're just going to pretend that Italy didn't happen. The only reference it's going to get in the video is just going to be, and then we went to Italy. And then we went to Belgium. Yeah, Klagenfurt got a really early, like, Austrian title in this one. We're just going to essentially act as if Italy never happened. Okay, a nice little gap after that, too. I think it's going to calm down as well. You're right, it was Spain. That's what it was. It was the Spanish element of it that made it difficult for me. You know I suck in Spain. It's just how it goes. It's because they sounded like a Spanish club. That's why I did poorly there. That's why we can't manage any team. We can't manage any senior team or senior teams in this case. Financial... We're still... We've lost 150 grand this month. But... we still had an okay revenue last month too, though, which has kind of at least helped stabilise it. The longer we can go, basically, without dipping back into the red again, the better. Obviously, if we were to get into... Oh, dear. That's weird that that's going down, actually. I think it's a lack of game time. Just to play in Spain until I win, basically. I hate... One thing I really do hate, actually, little thing for FM here. You know when you get the financial update screen? This one here. I hate the fact that it does it on the first day of the month, and when you click on it, all the information is a month out of date. Also, how the hell have we... Is that the loan payment? And it means that you can't see the actual information properly in the nice breakdown. It's... Why not just do it at like 11:59 and bring it back to you? It's so annoying. Because it basically ruins the information. Anyone good here? Oh, there's more of them. There is more of them. This is exciting. Right, so anyone who's not 5 stars, get to hell. Honestly, even the... Oh, I didn't know. Wait. We just sort by the knowledge level first. Do knowledge level, then that. Actually, no, other way. Marginal. No, wait, other way. There we got there in the end. Right, these guys can go. So can those guys. They're pretty close. Actually, maybe not Jordi Brun, because he's got a wanted, and he's got some CA maybe. He's a wingback too. Wanted by Visa. Not sure on him. Let me just get rid of those guys too. Cheers, FM. Didn't want to get rid of them anyway. Right, and those guys as well. Just trying to narrow it down a little bit if I can. Right, let's see who's just really, really good then. You are never going to sign for us because you're 22. No chance. You're still being scouted, so we'll let you two go around again. That's what I need to change, actually. So what have we got then? In terms of actually worthwhile signings, perhaps. So there's Luca Palmiero of Diest. Or Diest. Who's he wanted by? 13 clubs. Some of which are top flight. Luca feels like one we go for. He probably won't sign for us anyway. But if I could get him on a youngster contract, that would only cost us like, yeah, £30 a week. Might be able to bump that down to 25 if I can get him on like a 230 deal. Lovely. Okay, we'll have you. Moritz... What a great name. Not sure on him. For the B teams. Yeah, exactly. He wants the same. If I can get him down to 25 as well. There we go. That would help. Fabian Guillard of Virton. Oh, he's just really brave and really determined and can play on both wings. A lot of these guys aren't going to turn out that great, but they just cost us so little to have here that I feel like it's worth signing them just to find out. Vermeulen. Oh, actually, he's got a bit about him. He's a striker, unfortunately. It's another guy from their sport. We feel like we've signed a lot of guys from these guys. Only 200. Wow, £20 a week for him. Even better. Depretre. No, Depretere. 5'11", but really nice jumping reach for 18. They all seem to want future prospect, but I'm just going to bring that down every single time. He wants a bit more cash. See if I can get it to 25. There we go. Lovely. God, there's so many here. These two are both minimal, so I'll send them around again. Except I can't. Shit. Right, in that case, we'll have to ignore these ones for the time because I can't send them around again. Let's look for the ones we know more about. Damn it, this is kind of tough now. Because some of these guys could actually be really decent. It's just a question of Kenny Moreau. And we can't scout them anymore. I think we're going to have to use who's interested in them and other factors to be decided whether we want to sign them or not. Trials if they come. But they... Oh, wow, okay. So that's one that's actually said no for once. That's him off the ball. You are wanted by various clubs as well. Perot. He's all pace, isn't he? Future prospect. It would be really cool if we could just trial them, but we know we can't. Anyone else? No one else is wanted other than Vivian Goosens. Or Gosens. Okay, he might have a bit about him. Next summer is going to have an absolute swath of guys joining us on the first day of the window. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money to take off. Yeah, I didn't think he'd go for that. Maybe 230? There we go. I might call it there. I'll leave those guys in there just in case somehow we get more knowledge of them accidentally. Okay, that's better. Any of this youngster at club ready to sit on the bench already? I'm not sure I understand the question, Tome. These guys are like not good enough for the first team yet, but the reason we're signing them is in the hope that they develop into them. We can still get rid of them for sure. The reason I'm not just going through and doing each one of them is just because it takes an insanely long period of time to do it. There isn't a way of just mass doing it. On your sub fee. You're probably right, honestly. I think that the reason I'm focusing on that is I'm pretty certain by turning down their appearance fee, that's what reduces the effective wage budget reduction thingy. And I want to try to keep the wage budget as... the impact on the wage budget as low as possible to make sure that we can still access these players... to make sure that we've still got actual money available for players we do want to sign. But I'll try it next time, because there's still more to come through, although we may not get any more of them in the meantime. Vigor Vultons. Division 2A. I thought they said Hakeem Clates then. They do have some more youngsters in here. But most of them are on youth contracts still. There's a few guys like Dan Gomes. In fact, all the ones that aren't on youth contracts, we already have scouted in some manner. Unless they've got any randos in their first team, perhaps. Wrong one. Oh, I hate this. FM. I haven't even used versus mode in ages now, and that's the thing that makes this most annoying. There's a couple of guys, but they're all fairly old. Yeah. Still no news. Yeah, well, to be fair, it depends on what they've got to announce, right? In our scouting package range. Our scouting package range is 0 right now. Hello, Pog. Sorry, you're on the phone and you're waving at me. I don't know what you're trying to ascertain.
No, you should go ahead.
Oh, you're off? Okay, sorry. I didn't. You were just on the phone and waving at me. A bit of that. Cool. Yeah, we can't even afford a scouting package anymore at the moment. And we probably won't be able to until next season, unless I can... Basically, the next chance I get, I'm going to set the scouting package to Belgium and put as much money as we need to cover off the entire thing, and that'll be okay. Belgian Under 18 International. Wait, really? Which one? Yeah, we've got a new roadmap, chat. It's got new colours on it and everything. Which one was the guy that was the Belgian under-18 international? Because that's definitely one. One or two. Ooh. Let me have a little look. So, of these guys here, like Guillard. No youth caps on Guillard. No youth caps on him. Vermeulen. No youth caps on Vermeulen. Oh, our call-up email. Oh, sorry, my bad. Where is it? This one here. No, there we go. So, Kevin Candrau. Oh, wow. I have not even seen this guy before. He must have been from last year's youth intake. Ah, it's because he plays for Seraing B. It is a little bit less exciting that it is a call-up for that. And also, guy on loan, who I forgot was from Luxembourg too. And he went about saying, oh, well, we're engaged. So I guess you could call it that, but, you know, I'm not going to spend a lot of money on a wedding when we can't afford to, and there's just more important things, you know.
I am familiar with over 600
Fairfax, thank you for the follow.
and I am programmed to get freaky.
This is going to be a tough one. I think it's because it's international break next, isn't it? So we can get a nice friendly in there, maybe. Why are we the only ones playing? Oh, thank God for that. I forgot I had it filtered because we were doing that little test. Gonna stream. Oh, yeah, naturally. Right. I've got to stop doing that because it's making me not put the right players on the bench. Honestly, Lepanol. There's no point in having him on the bench. He's useless. Where's the booty man? Right at the top, of course, where he should be. Right. I'm gonna go Pashkovsky from the start. That's the biggest area of issue in our team, is that like Haidini isn't doing amazingly right now, but I believe that he can develop and will get better, and his attributes suggest that he should. It's just, for whatever reason, he hasn't been. The rest of this team is actually okay. Guillaume especially. Just, we need someone to take the bull by the horns and be the guy. Okay, good news, chap. In OHL's team, there is not a single player without a squad number, which means this actually is a youth team. Bad news is that their youth team is currently top of the league. So, you know, you roll with the punches, I guess. Fully sponsored wedding. Oh, that's... Speaking of... when I signed up for my new YouTube network, they were obviously looking for brand stuff, and they were like, is there any like companies you don't want to work with and stuff like that? And I was like, you know, crypto, gambling, and things like Raid Shadow Legends by name. Yesterday, I got an email from them saying, hey, we've got you a Raid Shadow Legends deal. I'm like, do you listen at all? Like, it's literally the only company I named by name that I was not willing to do anything with. And they were like, I think we'll just probably try that though, right? So I don't need an agency to get me those deals. Stream Elements email me about 3 fucking times a week. Right. Transfer terms, dating, trial engagement. Here we go. I suppose you're right, yeah. Isn't it company? I suppose. I just thought it was funny because it was the only one I actually specifically called out by name. I just don't want to take sponsorships, chat, that have nothing to do with the content I make or are super interesting to the viewers I have, right? I value you guys as an audience, and I want to make sure that if I do take sponsorships for stuff, it's stuff that I believe you will genuinely find valuable, right? Haidini, go on. All the way through, and Valentin's there again. 7th goal of the season, an assist for Haidini. Nice. So they never ask again. I think that's kind of what I accidentally did with Manscapes. So basically, the reason they always want to push the Red Shadow Legends one is because they do offer insane rates. That's the reason everyone takes the deal. I just don't like them, so as a result, I don't particularly want to. Like I said, I want it to be... When I'm promoting something, I want it to be that the company gets the best out of it, because if I'm promoting it, then you know that I truly believe in what I'm promoting it. So do a quick back. Exactly. That's the way I look at it. Like, that's why when I did the One Football sponsorships a couple of years ago, it was a football scores app that I already used. So it was a no-brainer for me to take the sponsorship deal with them, because I was just promoting a product that I already used and liked, right? So that was an absolute no-brainer. And they were really good. So we lead away from home. This is suddenly a little bit better. We're playing well. Guillaume scored. Haidini's done well. Pashkovsky's actually gained rating. Yeah, I would never take them either. Like, I've been offered things like HelloFresh a couple of times, and it's like, I don't know. Oh yeah, so for example, the other sponsorship I've done more recently was the British Heart Foundation, which was, they didn't pay me for that, obviously, because it's a charity, but I thought it was a good cause. It was something I really wanted to get involved in, given what had happened to my mother's friend. So, oh, come on. What a load of shit. Just pay attention for a second, chat, if you will do, to how ridiculous this goal is. Watch when this ball is crossed in. Watch my defender. Right, he's there. He's there. And he just lets the ball roll all the way across so they can score. I mean, come on now. Ah, dear. I hate conceding goals like that because it's so typical of how this team has been. So annoying. We've played so well against a really, really good side here. Dominated them, XG'd them out the wazoo, and then they go and score a goal like that. I still believe that we can go and win this game. Yeah, I need to come up with like an updated brand list for my agency, in fairness, to say like which companies and sort of what type of stuff I do want to do. Hydini cuts inside. Hydini, he's all the way through. Hydini! It's a good save and a good bit of effort from him. I do wish he'd pass more. Think of the prize money. That's true, actually. Yeah, I hadn't even considered the prize money element, but remember the travel costs associated with the Commonwealth Cup are also probably quite high. I believe it's capped at 5k from what Hadrian told me, but even so, I also really like that the example I gave in the video actually ended up happening later in the video. Also, those of you that have seen the video, what did you think? I tried really... Oh, what a goal again. I tried really, really hard to make the editing even another step up this time. We're 2-1 up again. Guillaume has scored his 8th goal of the season. That's one area of the team that we do not have to worry about, is Guillaume. The central midfield role is absolutely perfect. Fake promos. We'll just add my own companies in that are completely fake. It's Bade Bado Bedgens. Okay. It's on Patreon at the moment. It'll be out on the main channel tomorrow. The reason for that is obviously the patrons get the video early, but also I haven't finished the thumbnail for it yet. And obviously I don't need a thumbnail to be able to put it on Patreon, so I can just send it unlisted up there if I want to. Okay. Excellent. Thank you. I'm glad. I'll send you an unlisted link later, Adrian. Because hold on a second. Carlisle Honey. I should sponsor every video by Carlisle Honey, and then everyone's like, what the hell's that? Or Beng.com, yeah. We'll get Booty on, just because he's on a booking right now. I just don't like looking at this bench. It doesn't feel as deep as I would like. CS. Yeah, CS skins. I am going to do a video soon, actually, chat, where I edit the Patreon regen file. This is just for, this will be like a Patreon exclusive video. And I basically make a Patreon FC where all of you generate over the course of like 5 years and just see who has the best careers when you all play for the same team. So give them like a transfer embargo so they can only sign you guys. I think that'd be kind of a fun video just to do, particularly for the people that have signed up since the start of this save and don't obviously have patrons in this save specifically. I do want to start doing things like that. I thought that was going to be a penalty. It's going to be a goal anyway, isn't it? Oh my God, chat, the post has benefited us. Again. Maybe I've judged you too harshly, Monsieur Woodwork. Go on, big header. Right, keeper. I hate that animation so goddamn much. I really hate that animation. They've started to come on along in this game a little bit now. I hate it though because... Oh, that's a really nice... Oh, spread him in. He had a chance to maybe pop that around the corner and we'd have had a hell of a breakaway. Slide him in, please. No. Actually, he's still available here. We could build something up here. I reckon there's a good chance coming off the end of this and it's not just going to be a lumped cross that goes over the crossbar. Oh, it is, isn't it? Wait, what? It's a penalty! It's a penalty to Seraing. Here we go. Guillaume from the spot. Can he score a hattie? Yes, he can. Hat trick for Wow. Ever since we said, hey, we need a guy that can step up for us. His name's Valentin. Valentin has been the man. 5 goals in 2 games for Valentin. Was it Smakes that won the penalty? Love it. Elf smut? Yeah, I have no idea what she's writing. Basically, her book series is about a boarding school in Devon. It's sort of targeted at like the skins generation, if you know what I mean. Oh, over the bar. Valenhout. Never. We've actually been so good here. Greg, no, honestly, I would love a Greg sponsorship. It would be the sort of company that, honestly, just any company that makes sausage rolls, to be honest. Like, I don't even rate Greg's that highly. I think their sausage rolls are actually kind of mid, but they are very cheap, and thus they are better as a result of that alone. Come on. I feel like they are going to get a second goal, and I want to make sure they get it late enough that... Oh, good save. It goes the post again. What do you mean by that? Hard to explain, but you know, if you know, you know, type of thing. What a win. Back-to-back wins. Valentina scored every single goal. I hosted Greg's Con. Incredible. Hello, Jim. Okay, we seem to be turning things around now. We're overperforming our XG ever so slightly. Starting to get things going. To be fair, she's been writing these books since she was in her teens. And has only really, over the last few years, begun publishing them, essentially. God's book is for you if you have skin. Yeah, exactly. If you've got skin, it's for you. We're joint top now. There's 4 teams tied on 20 points. And the top 6 is separated by 1 point. I'm good, Jim. Really, really good. The Streamer Showdown was indeed sponsored by KFC. That was because, basically, we, as a group, essentially had a contact at KFC's marketing team, this guy Hutch, who really liked FM. And KFC Gaming that he worked for were like really on board with stuff like that, but he then left the company, which is the reason that the KFC sponsorship stopped, as far as I'm aware anyway. But yeah, KFC were fantastic for those showdowns. They really, really got what the aim of the showdowns were and totally fit the vibe. Like, they really, really were great. Because they sponsored a lot of them. And I have a KFC snapback and a KFC jumper just over here. Just spilled my coffee all over the floor, but there you go. That was the jumper that KFC sent me. It's not got a beat on my Glenn Powell t-shirt, but there you go. Struggling to join top. No, we weren't struggling. We were struggling in the sense that we were not making the most of our chances, and we're starting to slip towards the relegation zone. But we've got back-to-back wins now. Now, we have played an extra game, so there is that. So take that with a pinch of salt. But we're still underperforming our XG by quite a considerable amount. But we've just beat the best team, statistically, other than ourselves, which I think is a really strong sign of where we're going. We do need Houdini in that to get it together a little bit, but now that Guillaume has started to pick it up a bit more now, it feels like the rest of it's coming together. We're like maybe one piece in the puzzle away from being really, really good. Yeah, the Fabio guy at Dessel, and he was a regen, weren't he? Where are Dessel? It's hard to tell in this league. Like, 1 minute they're down there, and then the next minute they're right up. He's not actually considered their they have got a regen as their key player. Oh, he's on loan from Ostend. Yeah, that would sort of explain it. However, they've got Bouchard. This guy is their key player, wanted by, wow, okay, a Hungarian. Oh, Spartacus, the top flight. That's cool. When were they approaching? Honestly, I don't think I would. I mean, I think it's unlikely that we'd get that because our rep's still too low. So it's unlikely that we'd get a... oh, hello. Who? Oh, crack on, lads. But I want to build something at Seraing for a little bit. I don't want to keep job hopping for no reason, because then it takes a while to build things up. And I've already formed quite a nice attachment to Seraing and the players they've got here. Special team databases when you start a save. When you say special team databases, what do you mean, Squidgy, exactly? Could you give me an example, perhaps? Ligai, does he know the Gay Slayer? Oh. Was that one of the players we signed, the Gay Slayer? It's just my mate's grinder profile. So those trials are up again. So the top of the league is starting to get a little bit more interesting with the likes of Tubiza and Vet. Vet's another one. Or was he a coach? You're right, he was one of the coaches, wasn't he? Hang on, PSV? Different PSV. Very, very, very different PSV. Wait, is that like a Benelux thing? Provincial de Luxembourg. I assume that's like on the border. It's not actually in Luxembourg, is it? That'd be a bit weird. For jobs for an unemployed save, you seem to have a lot of options. Well, the reason we've got so many options is because we have every single league in Europe, for the most part, switched on. Some of them down to like the 3rd or 4th tier. So there's an insane amount of options. Oh, we have a state called Luxembourg. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Forgot was the thing. Yeah, I haven't had that happen for a while now, actually. For a second, I thought you were just saying, no, Luxembourg's in Belgium. I don't know what you're talking about. We've invaded. I hate the fact that we're actually playing a game in the middle of international break. The 2 players that we're losing, which means Booty is going to have to start next game, because unfortunately, the guy that would play Nascimento has got. Speaking of Luxembourg, actually, Nascimento was called up for Luxembourg's under-21 squad, so he'll be missing. Why are Halifax emailing me? So Vivian Gosens is coming up too. Belgium doesn't exist. This is also very true, or false, depending on your outlook on life. It's like half empty or half full. Does Belgium exist or does it not? Yes, sorry, my apologies. I understand now. So basically, we're running. Oh, nice, free money. Not a lot of money, but it's money. We're running Teemo's databases that give you extended access to Europe and countries that we didn't already have switched on and that aren't available in the base game. In addition, which I don't believe Hadrian made any changes to. The only other changes we've made, we're using a different guy's database for North Macedonia, and I cannot for the life of me remember his name. And Hadrian has made some tweaks to that, but the only tweaks that Hadrian has made was to essentially turn on all of the clubs that get turned off at the start of FM saves these days. We haven't actually changed the databases itself. We've just like there was a little tickle done to turn all the clubs on that FM turned off. Does it exist? Well, this is true. Is there even forests in Belgium? A lot of these guys are going to get recalled in January, but that's okay, to be fair. I kind of look at this like triage, right? They're a senior affiliate, so they're not likely to stop sending us players no matter what, right? Missed the first bit. Oh, okay. Hang on. So basically, we're using extended databases, the Teemo's databases, for everything except North Macedonia, which is a separate database, which they're unedited. There is a slight edit to the North Macedonia one, but it's nothing to do with the save per se. All it does is it turns back on all the clubs that FM by default turns off. Mostly for our own excitement. Jean-Charles de Prétera. Sorry, Prétera? Either way, it's dope. League Wizards, that's the one, yeah. Where do we get them? I believe the best place is probably somewhere like FM Scout. That's where Teemo's generally is available. But yeah, it's Teemo's FM databases. I've used his stuff for years. I know there are other ones available on like the workshop and stuff, but I just, generally speaking, tend not to trust things on the Steam workshop because it's harder for me to ascertain how well they actually work most of the time because the reviews don't really tell you a lot. Whereas I feel like with the FM Scout and sites like that, the comments are much more illuminatory as to whether the database actually works properly. And yeah, I rarely ever download stuff off the Steam Workshop, basically. Mbappe #1, shocker, anyone crazy in here? Any regens? It would be mad if we see already. Yeah, we had the Teemo's ones, and Hadrian went through and checked them all to make sure they all worked. They're not all perfect in terms of the rules. Like, for example, in Luxembourg, the relegation rules are broken. Weird FM posts. I've been seeing a lot of Weird FM posts. The problem is that people have been ignoring the pinned message when they've been making the post, so it's just like not things that I can actually do anything with, unfortunately. Oh, hello. Basically, so there's a pinned message in there that tells people the format to use when putting stuff in Weird FM, because otherwise it's just like random screenshots. That's the other problem. And I wish there was a way that it could constantly remind people about the pinned message, because basically what I need is the description and the save file, because if I can't access the save file, then I can't actually investigate it for the TikToks. That's the problem. Well, this isn't in Twitch. This is in Discord, unfortunately. It's just I don't know how to like make it work like that. But yeah, basically, I need to, I don't know, because I feel bad about it, constantly people reminding me about the pinned message, but it's like, with that stuff, I need like the description. Any screenshots is fine, but I also need the save file because otherwise it could just be anything, right? How do you get good youth intake? It's not just luck at all. There are many different factors that you can use to make a good youth intake. The most important one is the youth recruitment level of your club. So, for example, think of the youth intake for each country like a draft, say in like American sports, right? The higher your youth recruitment, the better draft picks you essentially get. So you're going to get the better players in that. Now, what youth recruitment essentially means is that you're going to get players with high PA. If you want players with high CA, you're going to need things like good junior coaching and good youth facilities. But say you've got really good junior coaching but terrible youth recruitment, it means that you'll get players that will come through that will still be considered 5-star by the game, but what is actually going on is they'll be like 80 PA, 78 CA, so they have no development ceiling. The other tiebreaker is reputation, but if you've got really good youth, basically the key thing to focus on is youth recruitment. That is the most important thing of them all, basically. So try to get that as high as possible, and that will improve your youth intakes. Also, it's important to have a head of youth development that has a good personality, because that will, in theory, rub off on the players that are coming through. So ideally, a head of youth development with the best professionalism possible. So like model professional, model citizen personality, or at least something like fairly professional, resolute driven, something like that will be helpful as well, because that's one of the things that you can pass on. Lawrence is developing nicely as well, which is good news. Yeah, pin messages actually do work on Twitch, to be fair. The target this season was just like stabilization. Personalities you look at, I just literally told I literally just told you. Model citizen, model professional, very professional, if that's not one anymore, is it? Professional, fairly professional, resolute, driven, any of those. But ideally, any personality that has high professionalism. So there are a couple of others that could have high professionalism that may not show up. So if you can get one with good media handling, ideally unflappable or evasive could also really help with that, or indicate that they have high professionalism. Unflappable is quite important. It's not the end of the world if they don't have these, but the key development signature on a player is their professionalism. That's really what's going to get them to develop. So the higher that is, the better, basically. There are other factors involved too. So your coaching definitely matters, the game time, various other factors, but that will definitely help. The better their professionalism, the more chance they've got of reaching any potential that you do get. Like, ideally, you want model professional or model citizen. They're hard to find. So your best, but for example, ours, who we didn't actually sign, he was actually here when we got here, is this guy here, Zinedine Lukili. He is fairly professional, which is not too bad. Level-headed is okay. So he's not like amazing professional. He's probably like a 12 or 13, which is absolutely fine for our like needs. But if you can, try to find a better guy. So for example, on our last save, we had Luka Modric, who was a model citizen, and it made a hell of a difference, basically. But yeah, it's mid-table as the target this year to sort of stabilize. Although, I do still feel like we have a chance at promotion. But it will depend heavily on whether we can catch up on our XG a little bit. So EK Sirius are in the Allsvenskan and have been now for some time in this save. Currently managed by Riyad Rahman, which is a great name. Although they're preparing for the elections. And are overspending quite heavily. They could be in quite a lot of financial trouble soon if they continue spending at this rate. Like 7k a week over their wage budget is like 15 to 20% over what they should be spending. A little bit worrying, but they are doing okay. Not well enough to get into Europe, unfortunately, unless there's any cup trophies in there, really. And Patriots league goals leaderboard. Yeah, that would have certainly changed a bit now, wouldn't it? Right, so the most league goals currently is Red Argar with 32. Small Goods has got 18. Danny Lavelle's up to 17 now. Dovbik's now up to 15. And Minassian's got 14 as well. Instant administration's like, oh, really? Oh, of course, yeah, sell off the youth facilities, all that jazz. Lots more of you, though, have at least scored a goal. Any more caps? A few more caps. Brady Williams now has 5 caps for Australia. He's continuing to get... Oh, he's played 2 games for Melbourne City. I think he might be really good. 5 caps for Australia at 19 is insane with no youth caps. And now he's starting to get games in the 8 League from the start. You have 8 caps. You would do, though, because obviously New Zealand. 20. Yeah, you are cooking. Still not against Liverpool. Redditch, they probably won't have changed much because remember, we've only gone like 2 weeks. So they won't have. Still haven't won a game. Oh my god, they have actually played quite a lot more, haven't they? I guess there's a lot of games at this level. They've lost every game. Redditch have still lost every single game in the National League North. 0 points, 51 goals conceded. They're definitely going for the over 100, right? Hemel Hempstead. Oh my god, what have you done? Hemel Hempstead have absolutely shat the bed. No, I was hoping they'd do really well. Oh my god, yeah, that'll do it. They've lost 4 of their last 5 league games and have completely shat it. That's unfortunate. I was hoping they were going to like kick on and be really good. Oh, they could have had their manager stolen, yeah. No. The manager currently is Reece Murphy, former Yeovil Town player who's actually been at the club for quite some time. He's got a 69% win ratio. Nice. They are eminently vincible, yeah. Have you played a game yet? Yes, you have. Which would explain, because obviously Bradford are in the National League at the moment, so you've started quite a few. You've played well, scored a goal too. This might be the making of you. Still only 1 year left on your deal, though, potentially. Truth behind it, every conspiracy would you die instantly if you hinted that you knew the truth Would you want to know? I think I quite like living in ignorance a little bit. I think it's better for the brain. Sometimes a little bit of ignorance goes a long way. You'd have too many... If you knew the answer to all that sort of stuff, I feel like you'd be so, like, dragged down by it from a mental standpoint that I feel like it would ruin your life in many ways, right? Sometimes it's better to not know. I feel like in life you don't always need to know everything. Like, sometimes ignorance gets a bad rap, but sometimes it's okay to be ignorant from things. Although, yeah, start new ones, yeah, innit? Get these guys into. Oh, I want to know how the sausage is, man. No, I want to know that. I want to know how the sausage roll is made. Let's not be silly about this. Have we just flipped from being the team that have played more games to now being the team that have played the least? We might have finally lost the top of the league. We actually incredibly haven't, despite these other teams having played more games than us. Yeah, you accidentally say the wrong thing once and just die. Is actually Miles. Have you ever seen us in the same room together? Developing... Oh, I forgot about Shkirty. I could just do the thing where I tell him about, like, that and then say I'm happy to sell him. Don't want to be here. Don't want to take the easy way out by selling me. Arrange a loan. All right, fine. I was more than happy to do that, bro. But sure. Temerity. Yeah, it's actually interesting, the incredible vocabulary that exists solely amongst FM regions, using words that no one really would... Wouldn't it be cool if we could actually find a way to change the wording of some of the player dynamics and just make it all be in, like, Old English? I say, sir! Not that they talked like that in Old English times, but... he's on international, isn't he? Looks like it's booty time. Don't you hate it when that happens? Let's go with Henna's on the bench. I've got to stop doing the quick pick thing because I think it makes our bench worse. Let's have a look at some of these guys. Do we know... Donny Bogicevic is pretty good. Benjamin's... Not sure I'm a fan of him. Smajic? Nah. I feel like... What about Shrek? Shrek is lovely. But not really for the role that we're looking for. If anything, for me, it's got to be either Labro. I really like Labro's physicals. And he has some really nice mentals. Sorry. He has really good traits as well. Let's see how much he'd want. Squad player. Okay, maybe not too much then. Non-contract. Wait, really? So we could just have him for free? Okay, done. Means if we like him, we can sign him up permanently. What about Rotundo? My nickname in high school. Who was the other guy I liked? Bogacevic. That's what his agent says. £700 a week. Right. He is indeed Labro. Maybe we don't go for him instead. We could try Evan Rotundo, though. Just because he's really well-rounded. And he's wanted by Telstar. He wants so much money. And wants us to improve the training facility. I think it might be better off just taking Labro. Wait, Henry's on international duty. Why didn't I get informed of that? Well, can you take me to the page then, FM? All right, no, apparently we don't do that here. That's annoying. I swear we didn't get an email about Henry being called up. But sure, we'll absolutely take that. But their hairdresser sort of get a new student. God, look at you go, Pog. You're smashing it today. It's like me reducing the finances here. I'm going to have a quick pee, and then we're going to come and batter some more Belgian teams about. You'd love to see it. I'll be back in a moment, chat. It was, of course, Gonzalo Sarondo, which you already knew, obviously, because you answered correctly. Can I actually load into the game now, FM? There we go. 2010 World Cup. Oh, one of my favourite World Cup game ever. Favourite World Cup games ever was the 2002 World Cup game. Used to play it on my dad's old laptop while our big computer was broken. Always played as Poland because I just had this obsession with Emmanuel Olasadova. What a player he was. Relegated last season. I don't know. I think they might have actually already been relegated twice in this save as it happens. Right, this is a big one. These guys are a very good side. We've won back-to-back games now and are starting to find a little bit of form finally. Even with Pashkovsky as the middleman, but I still think one more signing in that Shadow Striker role could be like the thing that makes us that little bit better. That and getting a bit more out of Haidini and Massanello. Although this would be a great way to start. And it's already... Ah, he's offside. God damn it, man. So I have to continue down the tunnel. Really? No, of course you were the one that would find things like that. Ah, dear. This is a proper, like, title race type of game. If we can win this, things get very interesting. This is the last Beppis from that huge pallet of Beppis I bought when we moved in November. So it's lasted a good while, these, which means when we go to Tesco later, I'm going to have to actually buy some Beppis for the first time in months. Maybe I'll get Dr. Pepper. Maybe I'll get Dr. Peppis instead. Who knows? Ah, these guys are good, aren't they? I think that the most important thing for me now, he's going to shoot, isn't he? Oh my god, what an angle! Dodo Diallo, great name, is... Well, they're really expensive on Amazon at the moment. Like nearly double the price, so I cannot afford to order more. I can't spend like 60 quid on Beppis. Nah, I'm more of a Beppis man these days. What I was trying to say is that I feel like we've kind of assuaged any like concerns about us potentially being in a relegation battle now. But I just don't know if we're going to quite have the quality level, despite the statistical underlying numbers, to be really challenging at the very, very top of this league. It feels like we're capable of getting results like that, but just not consistently enough. Because Haidini, once again, has decided to have an absolute shitter of a game. Massanella's been appalling too. The front line has really let us down. Just no attacking quality from us. We need something like this. Booty's ball in. We need Guillaume to bail us out, basically. Come on. Oh, hello. Go on, have a shot. That's patient. I like it. Lawrence. Booty. Somebody have a shot. Just somebody try to make something happen, Devils. Whip it across. When we need a little bit of luck in moments like that, my God, does it not come. Hello, Stewie. S-tier Beppis. I do like the mango Beppis. That's certainly up there for me as far as Beppis flavours go. God, what? See, that doesn't count as a woodwork hit, even though we all saw it hit the post. The game just lies. It feels like it counts like a decent number of them, enough to stay on the statistics, but then you see so many more.
This one is constructed with American cherry wood. No, the wood does not taste like cherry. You cannot eat it.
I was not going to eat it, Carpenter Ron. I was going to lick it.
Beppis of artificial sweetening? Probably. I don't know. Like, it's Beppis Max. So it's sugar-free. Gotta watch my waistline, you see. And then eat loads of chips. Or something. We're totally deserving of being behind here, unfortunately. It's just not really been our day. I mean, look at that. 6.3s on our entire front line is worrying. Even someone like, Valentin Guillaume isn't going to be able to bail us out of that. But while it's still 1-0, there's always a chance. That's a good pass. Oh, come on. Put it across to Pashkovsky. He just doesn't... Oh, that was tight. And again, Haidini just shoots from really bad places. I think that's part of the reason he's got so much XG versus his actual goals, because he constantly shoots from really bad angles, and it's definitely affecting. Is that another save? It is. I think it's definitely bumping his numbers up, but not really doing anything useful for him, because he's always just not doing anything great. Although, what I would say is, I think Sven Smake's on very soon for Massanello. In fact, I might even do an early sub here, because Massanello's on a booking. He's been awful as well. Pashkovsky's also been really poor. Christ, let's go with Wano through the middle, maybe. Haidini's going to get a reprieve right now because I don't have Ngoy on the bench. Temporarily, anyway. That is Regan Booty on the field. Yes. He's not in the best game, unfortunately. He's only playing this game as the guy that normally plays is on international duty. Mbemba, yeah, I probably should give him... I'll bring Mbemba on around about 65, maybe, and we can shift some players around and try to work it out. We've been poor. I mean, they've not been very good going forward either. They've had one shot on target in nearly an hour. Defensively, we've actually been quite good. It's just as usual. This is going to turn into yet another game where we underperform. And oh, God, here we go. Let me guess. We'll probably lose 3-0. Oh, good save. I think this might be a remember, Mr. Remember. Maybe for Haidini. Yeah, none of these other players off the bench feel like they can make an impact in this team right now. Although maybe Lawrence for Dos Santos, because Lawrence is having a poor time of it. Lawrence feels like the type of player that should be playing better than he is. He actually has all the minerals for the role that he is being used in, and just doesn't seem to quite grasp what I want from him. I'd really like a cheeky little 1-1 draw here, just to prevent the morale hit. Particularly as our next game is eminently winnable again. And just being able to sneak out... Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. Wow, we really are terrible at maxing our XG, aren't we? Yeah, Van Wraith has... Part of the reason we've been able to stay in the league in where we are is because of Van Wraith. Like, he's massively overperformed. Well, not massively. He's done more than we needed him to do. It's just another very even game that we're going to come out on the wrong side of. And I suspect that is just down to the young team, unfortunately. He's quietly gone about his business. That's the reason that we're, doing better on the defensive side of things. We just cannot score enough goals compared to the chances we're creating. We should someone like a sort of lower league Belgian Robbie Swinburne. This is going in 2, isn't it? Oh, come on, FM. Oh, yeah. Naturally, 3-0 defeat off of 0.77. Just as I was crediting the goalkeeper. Not that he can do much about these goals, but it's just this kind of stuff, man. Never happens for us at the moment. We just never get these games. God damn it, man. These guys are a decent side. We've not even been that, but we've not been 3-0 bad. Yeah, this is the second time this season that we've had a relatively even game be a 3-0 defeat. And I think we've only had one lucky result in the entire season, and that was a draw. It's disappointing. But I'm hoping they can come good. I mean, we're not going to get relegated. We're good enough statistically to not. And just imagine what's going to be like once this team starts to just sort of naturally improve as well. We did have the 3 woodworks against Hoogstraat, but I think we were still the better side. Statistically, I think we were still the better team in that game. We just created so much that it kind of overwhelmed it. Oh. That's unfortunate. Cholet has chosen to join... Wait, hang on. How can they sign him from us? They're in this... Were they? Oh, they're in the division below. Huh? Why would he want to join them? Okay, weird. Hasn't he joined them for less money than... I guess squad players probably helps. I don't think I'm done with him yet. Oh dear, that's a big result. Luckily, we play these guys next. Yeah, they don't have the rules, do they? Of course. We've had far too many unfortunate defeats today. Are we still top of this league? Yep. At least we're 7th now instead of 10th. It's this, really. That's the biggest issue. I think defensively, we probably are still under... Yeah, we're actually conceding more goals than we should be and scoring less goals than we should be as well. Run out of shadow striker? Not really, no. We had Sharon, but... He's a winger that can... I'll tell you what, he just doesn't have the speed. He's fine to clean up in the youth leagues, but I just don't think Johan Verlaine is good enough from the speed standpoint to make those runs. There's Cousimont as well. I mean, what I would say is Verlaine has absolutely cooked in our B team. Sorry, in our youth team. So maybe he does deserve a shot. He is consistent as well. In 14 games in the Under-19 league, he's got 6 goals and 10 assists. Now, he wouldn't have been playing as a shadow striker in that. No chance. Fuck it, let's try him next game. Because Pajkovski's slightly better, but still not doing much. Probably too yeah, that's my concern. He is technically very good. And I think he gets away with it playing in the under-19 squad because obviously they're all slow as well, or they're relatively poor players. Because you actually look at our under-19 team, under-18 team, which apparently I have to do they're top of the league, and he is hang on, Julien Lesueur. So he's just nowhere near good enough. There's no way I could put him in the team. Hello, Dan. How's it going, man? Villain is the one guy that's really stood out in the under-19 squad this season. In a league where we've scored 39 goals in 13 games and only conceded 5. I'd be willing to give him a go next game, particularly against a team that are in the relegation places and have just been battered 5-0. So maybe there's a chance. Hello, and I'm Illuminati. How's it going, man? Just like Marco Silva today. Are you going to say we're unlucky, Dan, today? Just everything that goes wrong at work. Just unlucky. Compromise. New opportunity. Low move. Cool. That's January again for him. No problem. We take that. Creepers in new white trainers. They do focus on man's feet quite a lot. It's like they're trying to get him on wiki feet. Are the fans... Exactly. Are they? Which playing time? Okay, I do need to sort that maybe, but he's just... The problem is he's behind our boy. And I just don't see that happening. If we could get LeBro... The question is whether LeBro will be allowed to join us immediately or whether he'll have to wait till January until he can play. I don't know what the rule is on, like, free agents here. Yeah, we've got Thighs to Cock as well. He's just not very good, unfortunately. I think if we win this game, all of a sudden, it is actually 3 wins out of 4 league games. So it's not the end of the world. Just a few unfortunate wins in there. And then we'd have to play against Standard Liège. But then we've got... God, there's so many tough games to come. Where are we on the season preview these days? Yeah, we're still around about 14-1. So honestly, if we're around like... I think by the end of the season, we'll end up being about 4th or 5th. With an underperformance that means we should really be number 2, probably. Because I think someone is going to start to pull away later. And that's okay, because that shows that we're performing above the level that we need to be at, which is good. What are you going to show, boys? Now we're facing the Bayern or Real Madrid at the main striker being sold to Run. Oh, really? Have you sold... Who is it you've sold to Stade Rennais? Is it... the Japanese guy? Forgive me, I'm not super familiar with Celtic squad. Kyogo, yeah. Split the competition in 2 sides. Which competition? Oh, at the airport while she flies off to Australia for a month. Oh, she's done, yeah. Striking on winning. Oh, I guess it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B then, isn't it, really? So have they changed the Belgian 3rd tier again then? Because we did wonder why the Belgian 3rd tier looked sort of normal. Honestly. Wait, is he still on international duty? Where is he? No, he's not. Why? Oh, he's knackered from international duty. So Bootie's going to have to start again anyway. Terrific. I'm going to strike Paszkowski again. I don't see anyone on here that I believe is going to make a difference to us. Although I do want to make sure that we've got William and Goy on the bench. We've got too many sort of like deeper lying players that I don't believe are going to ever get in the team. So I might as well make sure that these guys aren't. Oh, we're going to do Johan, won't we? My apologies. Split it in 2 comps. I'm not sure I understand what that means. So is it now regionalised in the 3rd tier? So there's like 2 different divisions at the same level? Like there was in... I'm trying to think of an example. Paszkowski's days are over. I don't think the days are over. It's just that I think he's going to be... It'll be hard push for him to be back in the team. Unless he just actually does something for us, right? There's every chance that he could still be quite good. Where the hell's he gone? There he is. I want to make sure I've at least got him on the bench instead of probably Joseph at this stage. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Possible to continue those saves you might be taking. I don't see why not. At the end of the day, if FM 24 to 25 is possible, then by definition, surely 23 to 25 via 24 would also have to be possible, no? Doesn't mean that's correct. It's just like the logic flow there is as such. Why does my goalkeeper constantly say he's unsuited to the role he's being played? Where do you want to play? Wing back? Like, you're a goalkeeper playing goal. What new save? Maybe, but some people get really attached to saves, right? I can see why having the option there is a good thing. Okay, cool. Wait, tunnel interview? Why am I doing tunnel interviews? Thank you. Not crazy. Just a weird bug. Ah, fair enough, yeah. Right, come on. Johan, show me a reason. Like, at least Johan's fully match fit because he's played all those games for the under-19 squad. I would like to see what he can do in this match. It's the type of opposition where there's a chance that if he can just make the right runs, get some chances for us, maybe this is his moment. But I'm really only going to give him one game. Because if he can't perform, then I'd rather just go back to Pashkovsky for the time being until we can sort out what Lebro's got to bring to us. Because this is a winnable game. Like, we really do need to be winning it too. At least we're having shots, I suppose. Would be nice to have a highlight or two, though. If you fancy it, FM. Once again, Haidini and Massinello have just not bothered to show up here. And I really do feel like the Shadow Striker flourishes off of those guys when they're on form. And Haidini's already on a 6.3. How can a man be this bad? Still no word from SI? Nope. We've heard nothing. Oh, dear. Oh, the fourth connection to the unattached lad. I haven't seen that yet. Give it a chance, I suppose. Wow, what a dreadful first half against a really bad side. This is calling out for a Sven Smates cameo later in the game, isn't it? It's got late assist by Svenny Boy written all over it. And at this rate, he's going to be coming on the right-hand side in place of Haidini because he's been shocking today and has been for quite some time, actually. I can't remember the last time Haidini scored. Like, he got a couple right towards the start of the year, but I don't know if he's actually got a league goal at all for us this year. For a guy that shoots as much as he does, that's actually abominable. Devos. All the way through. Bang. Massinello. Bit fortunate, but we'll take that. Tristan Massinello. 4th goal of the season for him. He's been crap lately as well, but it's nice to see him get on the end of something, get a bit of confidence back. Better. Good work from Devos. He's gone under the radar this year as having quite a good year. It's a shame he's not going to be credited with the assist here, because, like... Oh, it does hit the defender, in fairness. Criticise recent form. We'll have a look, see if his form's bad enough to actually criticise. But anything that will improve his morale and potentially his training would be a good sign, I suppose. Because that would put us back onto 23 points, right back into the battle again. There's me complaining while we're quite literally doing just fine. Just feel like we could be doing more. It's a bit like watching Fulham this year, actually. Massinello's now hurt himself, I think. Right, go on. Second goal here. Kill it. Keep a good clean sheet as well. Oh, we could slide that in. Right, come on, Devos. Yet again. Right, Haidini. Ah. He feels like he wants to shirk responsibility too much as well. Oh, it's an actual effort on goal from Johan Verlaine. Switch up, that could help. We previously tested it and saw no improvements over the role as it currently existed. So doing the same thing again and expecting a different result is not likely to yield anything other than probably worse results, much like it did last time, right? I think, unfortunately, Haidini is just playing poorly at the moment. Look to create your own player through the intake article. Hang on, I can get it. I think I actually even have it up on my... Hang on. Sort it out, SI. Bang, there you go. So I constantly have to call the article back up again every time I want to add a regen because I constantly forget how to do it. Or I constantly forget, like, the minutiae of certain things. Right, Smates is going to come on. I'm going to leave Johan on since we're actually winning the game currently. Maybe playing Bemba through the middle for a bit. I'm going to give Johan the 90, provided we are still winning. But I'll substitute him if things start to take a bit of a turn. Right, here we go. Booty to deliver one. Cleared away, although this isn't cleared yet. I'll drop it to the edge of the box. Smates! Oh, he's been unselfish. Smates, he should have gone for goal there. Verlaine. Devos! It's in. Artur Devos, and it's an assist for Johan Verlaine, albeit from the way he was positioned on the set piece, but he has done something as a shadow striker in this team, which is probably going to earn him like a 7.0 rating or something. I can't believe Sven didn't shoot here. Like, that was the perfect moment. I like the patience, though. Good work from Verlaine. Devos thoroughly deserves a goal in this game, too, because he didn't get the assist earlier. That's much nicer. Verlaine's on a 7 now. He's not been amazing today, but, you know, he's done stuff. He's managed to contribute some kind of action to the team, even if we haven't actually seen him have a chance yet. I get the feeling he could bury it if he gets one, but I don't know if he'll have the speed to be able to get there. He's already hemorrhaged 2 more attribute points. Oh, no. Back to a 6.9. There aren't any playoffs, so there will not be any issues with us getting into the playoffs on account of them not existing. That was an actual overperformance on XG. Would you bloody believe it? Remarkable times. We've actually... It's the end of the 7. So he kind of struggled and then came back. It's the problem. Seraing always trying to walk it in, yeah. Smates is... The problem is, Smates never plays well. We never play well when he starts games. No league split. No. It's just straight up... in this league anyway. God, look at that goal difference. Minus 25. These guys, when they lose hard. Yeah, this league is actually, in FM at least, very, very basic. It's great. We just play games and then the top 2 go up. It's almost feels outdated in a way. Fitness concerns. Really? You're jaded? God, he is actually, isn't he? We've got another game in 8 games. Devils was so good in that game. Like Houdini. Just want to have a look at what am I looking at exactly here? Booty really does need to score more. Unfortunately, it's because he takes so many free kicks. That's another issue. Average rate. Yeah, you're right. Joanne Verlaine did get that. So he didn't have, to be fair, he did only have a 0.7 XG in that game, which suggests he probably had 1 shot, which was off target. Did get an assist, though. No key passes. Did win a header. I'm willing to play him again next game. Oh, that's what I was going to look at. How many goals they've conceded. Oh, they only scored 9 times. That'll do it. Yeah, Bruty is great from free. He has actually... No, he's got a penalty for us, hasn't he? Not a free kick. Weirdly, the one free kick we have scored was not scored by Regan Booty, even though he's usually the guy that takes them. Yeah, Smates just doesn't seem capable of starting games for us right now. I think he's really good against tired legs because of his raw speed that he's got. Yes, that's the one. It hit the crossbar and bounced back, didn't it? I think that's what makes Smates good. He's got the physical ability, and against tired legs, it gives him enough of an advantage for him to be able to actually play well. Oh, wait, does he join immediately? Oh, he does. Mattis Labro, this could be the answer to our prayers, potentially. I like him. I think as a shallow striker, we do need to get him working on final third immediately. He has the physicals for it. Reasonable technicals. I just don't like that composure. I'm willing to give Labro a chance, right? If nothing else, he deserves that. I'm going to give him the next 2 games. Saudi coming first. That would really be something. I don't think PSG can actually recall him outside of a transfer window anyway. It's off to Madrid. That would be really something. To be fair, no, you actually have specified Real Madrid. You could have found a way out of that just by... Can I? No, I still have to... God damn it, man. Somebody bid on these guys, please. It's the composure that lets him down. And we know how important composure is. Surely we're not still top of this, right? God, we actually are. It's getting a bit... Actually, is it getting closer? I'm not sure it is, you know. Maybe at this level, his finishing ability will be enough. The thing I would say is, I think the problem with a lot of our shadow strikers in this save, in this team specifically, is they're not really getting into the positions enough in order to get the chances. At least he'll have the physical ability to get into the position to get the chance. Drax just won a cup. What possible cup could they have won in November? They're actually bottom of the league as well. I'm not sure what they could have possibly won in November. Oh, they are actually in the Welsh League Cup final, incredibly. So they may actually win the Welsh League Cup, despite the fact that they are bottom of the league and looking to get relegated again. Any of them missed chances. That's the thing, because they're not getting in the positions. They're clearly having XG, though, some of them. But maybe it's just they're accumulating crap chances over a period of time. They're shooting from too far out because they're not able to get into those positions. Like, a lot of our best chances are actually falling to someone like Guillaume. And that's good, because that's what we wanted. Like, we know how important... The 3 key roles in this tactic are the CM, the AM, and the right midfielder. And I think Houdini is good, but I think he needs the right players around him to make a true impact. Rock bottom of the league. That's pretty bad. I had... The worst I've ever been was Cape Town Spurs in South Africa, where we were top of the league by miles on the expected points table, and we were 12th in the league, and I got sacked in the final act of FM22, I think it was. That's the worst I've ever had it. It truly was appalling. We should have to keep trialing this guy. Every month. Back you come, Richard. Eventually, we will hopefully find a team that wants you. It's disappointing. I mean, part of me thinks that perhaps the fact that I'm trialing them constantly is actually preventing that from happening. But if I don't, they will just retire in March. Signing him and sending to Seraing B. Maybe at some point soon that might be a smart idea, particularly as he'd only want non-contract anyway, and by being on non-contract, he'd probably never leave. So at the very least, it would keep him around. So that might be a worthwhile thing to do. Yeah, literally, I'll have him as favoured personnel. To be fair, I think I'd be better off putting him on a non-contract deal, because at least that way there's no end in the deal. So unless he moves anywhere else, he'd probably just stick around, because I don't think the club would bother releasing him at that point. He'd just sort of stick around with us for the time being, and then long into the future. I want to really try to get up as far into like December as we can, because I want to do youth intake on Sunday. Oh, come on, stop it. Stop stealing all my players. With these guys, it's like we're probably just going to signing them back again in like 6 weeks. This is the third tier of Belgian football. We did steal all of their players first. This is true. They're essentially just getting their... We're being hoisted, some might say, by our own petard. These guys are not a bad side either. Oh, speaking of Patreon regions, actually, Edward Anderson is moving on loan to... Was that Banbury? Banbury United. Okay. Hoisted by our own bedard. That poor kid. Somehow the Black Hawks are even worse again. We could end up losing quite a lot of these guys, and I'm actually okay with that, because it would just mean that our bench will be full of the youth players instead. Also, Welling United and Dartford are in for Anderson as well. I don't think any of them are good enough yet, really. That's the problem. I reckon we give Labro like a run. Losing 2 minutes. What do you know that we don't, Bone Crusher? Are you Miles? So they've accepted all of those. Those trials are finishing, but that's okay. The fact that LeBro was willing to take a non-contract, enjoyed us. Me too. Like, I feel like if you're not enjoying the save, what's the point, right? So Brentford. Oh my god, Brentford aren't even in the relegation zone anymore. They lost their first 7 games and have now won 3 of their last 5. Not even in the drop zone anymore. Mad. What's United's budget looking like? Right, they're now £90 million in debt. Sorry, not in debt. They've probably got even more debt than that. Oofy. Right. Penn's got a win. You love to see it. I'd like us to get a win at some point, but we are apparently incapable of winning 2 games in a row. So we are stuck at 500, which means we're never going to catch the Minnesota Wild. Yeah, they're overspending, which is causing the problems that they're having. God, third and second. It feels like every week we're playing the team that's either first or second. Admittedly, last week we did play that crap team, but before that it was Veteran who were top. They're loaned out. I don't know, because I have a horrible thing is I can't even find out, because I can't look at their debts anymore because they have a manager, so I can't add myself in as a manager and check. Beveren, do you think we're in bad time? Beveren have gone even further down. They're looking like they might get relegated to the 4th tier. Yeah, the United arc in this. The thing is, though, with United, they've actually signed Evan Ferguson, which has probably made them better in this save too. And the fact that they've not been playing any European football means that their squad is just going to be super fresh for league games. So I wouldn't be surprised if United come like 3rd or 4th this season. Harvin pass to the 3rd, plays well for West Ham under 18s. You love to see it. The man from Balaclava. Wait, he's actually signed a full deal. Oh my god, he might genuinely be quite good. He's just signed a full deal with them. Anyone playing well for the... It's a lot of good players in this league. I forgot about Yamayogo as well. It's good signs. And it's only going to get better when we get our youth intake. I'm really, really hyped about our youth intake. How are the finances looking? Down to 600k. Christ. Scouting budget is negative 16,000 now. Because of those goddamn players. Next season, we're very much taking a different tact to that, I suspect. Right. Villain was pleased with what you did last game. But we are going to start Mattis Labro in this one, because I want to give him a little try, since we are paying for him after all. Scoutant. We'll put you on the bench instead of Ertz. Yamayogo has agreed a deal, but he won't leave until January, which will obviously clear up a lot of the squad issues as well. Admittedly, our morale has definitely improved. Winning 3 of your last 4 definitely helps with that. But that will help with the overall numbers. Good news as well, not a single no-numbered player. They do have a Tory in the back line there. In the team as well, which is really good news. Can I also play Nascimento again now? Yeah, he's back. Cool. I love Rigambuti. I do, but I feel like Nascimento is just a better player. We'll put him on there instead of Pity, honestly. But yeah, so Yamayogo has agreed a deal to leave, but he won't leave until January 1st. Who's getting a number? Oh, Lebro, of course. Number 9. Ooh, it's brave. We'll go for it. Ooh. So basically, when you're playing against the B team, if the player in the squad there, when you look at the opposition 3, doesn't have a number, it means they're a first team player that's playing, like, has been set available for the B team. So it's a good sign for us when we don't see any no squad number guys in their team. So for example, when we played against Zebra Elite, they had like 6 guys in the team that didn't have squad numbers. Did some Rigambuti. Yeah, it's been a while. And to be fair, he's actually done a really good job for us in this league. But something funny. Other than us just continuing to be annoyingly mid in games where we are supposed to be good. That's been the biggest thing. Yeah, if you come up against any B teams and you notice on the opposition report screen that they don't have a squad number, beware, because they're probably a player from the first team that's either been put down there for fitness levels or is just, like, set available. Right. Good possession stance, which is nice. Lebro isn't also up to full match fitness, so I want to allow him a chance to do that too. I'm going to give him, like, a good little run in the team. Maybe 3 or 4 games. Get the match fitness. Oh, come on now. Oh, fuck. I hate those goals so much. Honestly, if there's one thing they get rid of at FM25 when it eventually comes out, it's those stupid second phase of set-piece goals. They're embarrassing for a football match engine to have that be a thing that happens so often. It's the way they all cluster together as if you're still defending a free kick. They're so irritating. Just have any other way to score a goal, please. Right, let's see what Nascimento's got up his sleeve. He's been the real bright spark in this midfield this season. It feels like he always puts in a 7 or more in any game. What a pass from Labro. Oh, it's off the post, because of course it is. No international... Ah, that's very true, yeah. I hadn't considered the importance of my words. As if... How are we 8th in the league right now? This league is so goddamn tight. Right, here we go. Let's get a nice set-piece goal or something. We feel like we don't score enough of those. Massanello's ball in. Cleared away. Go on, let's get one ourselves. Lebro! It's in! It's offside. No, it's not. It's an own goal. Lebro's shot is deflected in off Nicholas Franson, and it's Seraing 1. Standard Liège's muggy side 1-1. Good stuff. It's not going to go down as Lebro's goal, but it's still a second phase of set-piece goal for us. That looked like it hit our player. I'd give it to our boy. Does he at least get a... I hate that they don't even get like a bump in the match rating for the shot initially. It's like, at least give him like essentially the hockey assist. But at least we're level. And deservedly so. I think we've been the better side so far. Haidini struggled yet again because it's what he does. But it's fine because he'll just get replaced earlier and earlier in each game. Like, the worse Haidini plays, the more I'm going to replace him earlier. So he must be aware of this because... The worst I'm going to replace him at 55 minutes this time if he hasn't started well in the second half and seen any rating increases. He's dropped down to a 6.4. And he's now on a yellow card too, which means it's just going to be 35 minutes for Sven Smates instead. Because he just does things. Oh, please not another second phase. Right, come on, keeper. Yes, well played. Yeah, why are they called SL16 when it is their under-23 side? Well, as FM25 believers, oh, I don't know. I just believe that it would cost too much to delay it any more than that. Ooh, that's a brave touch. Haidini. Shot was going to miss. I guess so, but it... I guess. I'm thinking FPL rules where he still gets the assist because it was his touch. What a ball. Massanello, can he make it 2-1? Yes, he can. Tristan Massanello, 2-1 to Seraing. Here we go. This is much more like it. It could be 96, I suppose. It's just a weird name for their B team. What a pass. This is from Lawrence. And what a run from Massanello. That's the kind of runs he was making earlier. But he hasn't really done it as much lately. It's nice to see him at least returning to form. I think, though, now that we're winning, I'm genuinely going to throw Smates on earlier. Or not, apparently. Because Haidini's just done nothing today. We're going Svenny, boy. honestly just the one change there. I'm going to give Sven like 40 minutes of game time here. See what he can do as they tire more. He really does struggle with the match sharpness because he can never start games, but I can't do much about that. Come on, buddy. 6 foot. He's on a 6 foot. 6.8. Massanello's struggling there. Oh, it's only a yellow card one. Right, let's go to some more subs. I mean, he's gained rating since coming off the bench. Labro's done all right too. Devos is, if anything, the one player that's done poorly. I'm going to get Henry on there and then leave the rest of the subs. I don't feel the need to make the change there because I want to give Labro a good time to bed into the squad and see if he can continue to at least not have an awful game. Like, he's on a 6.8 today, which means he's doing something. We just don't know quite what it is. Not the sub screen. Wait, what, this screen here? Honestly, no idea. I think it's just because I like being able to see the tactics while I'm doing it. It probably is as simple as that. Actually, Massanello has been not poor at all, but like, yeah, I find it easy to move players around. It's probably just down to that. I'm going to bring on Johan Verlaine for the final 6 minutes here, just to make sure we don't get an injury to Labro. That would be the worst thing for us right now. He gets hurt and we could be in all sorts of pain. Oh no, please not a set piece goal. They've done so little in this game other than score a set piece goal. They've got literally 0.2 XG. We're going to get second phased again, aren't we? They're going to score 2 second phase goals in the same game. Of course they fucking are. Oh, it's so fucking annoying. Look at this shit, man. 2 of them in the same fucking game. It's like, can we not... It's undefendable. There is nothing you can do about it. 2 of the same shit in the same game. And it's yet more drop points in a game we were the better side in. Watch us lose the game now from here. I swear to God, if they... Fuck off. I'm sorry. What was that? Cool. Yeah. Naturally, we'll lose that to every shot on target. 89th and 93rd minute winner. I just fucking hate it, man. Because it so rarely happens the other way. No matter what team you're managing, this shit constantly happens. And it's just fucking irritating. Dominate the game, cruising, and then they just get these 2 random goals out of nowhere. Ah. Would you believe it was against the B team, which means they have higher rep? God damn it, man. So many of the games we've lost this season have been like that. Oh well. Better side lose. It's the story of our season, unfortunately. And it's the sort of thing that's going to cost us from being able to do that. We're nowhere near in the relegation places now. Those teams are really, really bad. So that's at least helping. But fuck me, that's annoying. Like, drawing that game was annoying, let alone losing the damn thing. Have better staff players. This is true. Like, we really do need to, at some point, get around to starting the counter to see how many times this actually happens, because we know it happens loads, because particularly this season as well, when we are, I still believe, yeah, we're still there. Still top of the league on that. Meanwhile, these guys are all the way down here, but they're on the right side, to be fair. I think I was looking at a different side, actually, as it happens. FC 20. Oh, so many frustrating games today, man. So yeah, they are currently 10th in the Eredivisie under Jeffrey de Vischer. Not doing super well, actually, as it happens. Got a game in hand on some teams around them anyway, not a lot. Actually, only 3 points off the relegation places as it happens, because it's looking like a point in a game, other than Herenveen, who are really struggling. Julian Rykov is actually the top scorer currently. But Ajax, I mean, Feyenoord are crushing it right now. Just scoring so many goals. But FC 20 are not looking like they're going to be bothering Europe at any time soon. Although, you know, only takes a little while to turn things around, potentially. Lazio Falcon of under 19 manager. No way. How did you manage that? Showing heart. Yeah, I know. Herenveen showing no hearts. Like those hearts, what they have on their shirt and that. It's the heartless bastards. They better be playing in their away kit the entire time. And now Halibut's gone as well. Disappointing. See, all that went wrong after we took off Labro. After we took off Labro, it all went wrong for us. I'm actually actually trying to think of games we've deserved to lose this season. Should have won. Didn't. Should have won. Didn't. Should have won. Did. Should have won. Didn't. Should have won. Did. Should have lost barely. Drew. But tight. Should have won. Did. Should have won. Lost. Should have lost. Drew. Should have drawn. Lost 3-0. Should have won 1. Should have won 1. Should have lost. Did. Should have won. Did. Should have drawn. Lost. So yeah, we've not won a single game that we deserve to lose this season, or draw, I don't think, really. Hopefully, though, over the course of a full season, we can start to see that flip back the other way. I do believe we can catch up. I don't think we're ever going to get it back to, like, parity, because it's just so difficult to compete against that. But I reckon we can maybe get this... Actually, it's down to -5 now on the goal scoring. I think we can maybe get that down to like -2 by the end of the season, but it is really difficult to overperform at that level enough to... Like, we're a statistical anomaly as it is in terms of how underperforming we are. When have we found out for 25? I don't know. What have you got? What do you know? Enlighten us. I'm going to start doing this every single time someone asks about it now. Yeah, what do you know about F25? You've clearly got the inside scoop. And the thing is, next game is going to be tough as hell as well, because we're playing away against a team that's actually in that battle, which is frustrating, because I could totally see this next game being the exact same thing. We'll have like 1.5 XG to like 0.6 and we'll lose 2-0. That's my prediction for the next game. Oh, Beveron have got a new manager. A guy from, well, there was at New York City. Yeah, we just need to be like a little bit under. It's... And bear in mind, like, we've actually not experienced that with Drax. With Drax, we were, like, right on it or actually slightly above. And I know that it's slightly different, but it's not too bad. I think we'll get it back slowly. I think part of the issue is the consistency. Ooh. One of the other reasons I think that Villain actually could be useful for us is he does have high consistency, which is really rare for a player of that kind of age. Yeah, Seraing, we're in a much better league, which makes more sense for that. I'm hoping that we can slowly bring it around. Do sometime in the future. Bold claim. What makes you say this? Jesus, Spotify about shat itself there. That was weird. Jesus, that went all over the place. Consistency and quality differences do exist. Yeah, absolutely. But it's pleasing, right? I'd much rather be in a situation where we are 8th in the league, but performing with numbers that are the best in the league. Josh Allen's left! No! It can't be done! Than in a situation where we're 8th in the league, but actually expected to be like 15th, because that would make me worry tactically a lot that we're going to just drop like a stone once the season starts to kick in more. Exactly. We're doing the opposite, the ancestry, so to speak. Why are we getting mentoring? Knocks ball past opponent. Ah, good. Glad that my player with 2 dribbling and not particularly amazing pace has knocks ball past opponent. I guess, to be fair, if you can't dribble, then just knock it past and run onto it, I suppose. Best Belgian player abroad. Oh, wow, I get to vote in this, do I? He is quick, I suppose, which is something. Let's vote for Romeo Lavia, because someone has to. And then Jeremy Doku, because why isn't he rated higher on this? Where is he? Mr. Doku? And then we'll vote for Charles de Catalara, because I like saying his name. No Smates. Well, to be fair, Smates doesn't play abroad. Smates plays in Belgium. Be a tough one. May also need an out-and-out striker. You don't. At the end of the day, if you're creating chances, you will score goals. It doesn't matter whether the chances fall into a striker or a shadow striker. The role that they occupy in the game doesn't make a difference as to whether they're going to finish it or not. Like, I think people just get sucked into this "you must have a striker at all costs" type of mentality, and I just don't think it's helpful. I mean, but obviously, feel free to play a striker yourself. I'm just saying that there's no reason that this tactic needs to have a striker in it right now. These guys are not realistic signings because none of them are listed for loan. So why am I even being shown them? Yarrow Goris, though. Get rid of all of you. Wait, who's Talby? City last night. Yeah, it's weird that we're even being offered him there because we couldn't afford him. Oh, now, okay, this is more like it. If we could sign someone like Yaro Goris, no finishing ability, but he's an actual good player like this. These are the kind of guys that I do want to try and pick up. Yeah, he's legit. What about Yarrow Lambert? Both the Yarrows, centre-back. Good jumping reach, 6 foot tall, heading okay, marking the one thing we can improve really easily. We'll have you, and he's a youngster as well, which is perfect. £30 a week, done. Cloud Riviere. I'm just looking at their CAs a little bit. He's a striker. Oh, wrong button. Cloud Riviere. Wow, the natural fitness and bravery. He's just brave, man. Although work rate, tackling, good on both feet. Not amazing stamina, but not tremendously bad either. Bring on the That's interesting. He was only 16, to be fair. Which might be part of the reason that's not gone so well there. Harvidex, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a fabulous day. We've got Mr. Doms here. Oh, what a name. Bartholomeus Doms. He's not very good, but he's called Bartholomeus. Pierre Prichot. I think sometimes you can just tell by looking at these guys whether they're actually not. Yeah, maybe. I think with Yarrow, we wait until we can actually see him properly. I'm not sure these guys are actually worth signing up at this point. Yeah, Panache was playing for the team. No, sorry. Panache was exploring his options, so he may well be playing for someone. Yeah, he's moved country entirely now, and he's playing for Opava, which is in Slovenia? Czechia. Sorry, my bad. So he's playing in the Czech league right now, in what looks to be the second tier of the Czech league. How's he getting on? What sort of money is he earning? £850 a week. God. Financial must. This isn't the last you've heard of this. I will be back for him later. Feel like we can still work something out. Bartholomeus on contract. No point in wasting some of our wage budget on him, honestly. Because it's still costing us money. Actually, or is it? No, it's not, is it? Because it's only costing our wage budget. It's not like we've got an unused player fee. What I'm essentially doing now is just stacking out our under-19 team for next season. They're going to be unbelievable next year when all these guys join us, because we've got, like... Actually, how many players have we already signed up for next year? Yeah. A good amount. Future transfers. We have 13 players joining us in the summer, all of which are Belgian amateurs. Tremendous. Rant and trade last week. I hate losing the Moose just because it's the Moose. And I just don't know if we've got back the pieces that make me feel like we're any better, other than cap space, which maybe we can spend on someone else. I don't know. I just hate losing. I mean, Nature's has done well in the couple of games he's been in. I think he's actually got 4 points in his last 2 games, which is good. And now he's playing with Nate. It'll be curious to see what he can do. But I just hate... I hate losing Miko. Because it doesn't seem like... But at the end of the day, if he was going to stay, he should have signed the contract, right? All this talk that's coming out of his agent, he would have taken our hometown discount. It's like, yeah, but if you were going to do that, you would have already. So it can't have been that much of a discount. Oh, yeah, the amount of signings we're going to be making. Because remember, I'm just going to keep... Yeah, how much money you want. Exactly. Like, I know that Nate came out and said that he didn't care if he was the highest paid player, and I actually do believe him on that one. I think he'd rather just have the team be good. But it's a question of if he's wanting Dreisaitl money, he's not put up the points that Dreisaitl has in the last couple of seasons. Like, he's been very good. Easily top 10 in the NHL, but he's not Leon Dreisaitl good. And with the cap going up, it's... I don't know. The question is whether Carolina can even afford to sign him. That'll be very... Wouldn't it be hilarious if he ended up being like the next Jake Gensel type situation where Carolina just couldn't afford to extend? And so they've given up Marty Natius and Jack Drury and draft picks to us to not sign a player. Funny if Rantanen signs for Chicago in the summer. I don't know why he would, but if they can afford him with the amount of cap space they'll have available, it'd be very interesting. What I'm finding more interesting about the whole deal actually was the fact that, if I recall correctly, the draft pick that Chicago got in the deal, the only thing they got in the deal, other than some cap retention on Miko, was their own draft pick, which means they could potentially use that as part of an offer sheet next summer on someone. So it does have a little bit more value, potentially. Comfort Sid. He always gets linked with Colorado every single March, basically. And it's not going to happen, is it? But also, I'd be fine with that. We have nowhere near enough cap space to make that work. Okay. Same lineup, right? I think... Hydini, I want to look at his form so we can actually see if he has been that bad. 6.3, 6.3, 6.3, 6... Jesus Christ. In 4 of his last 5 games, he's put up a 6.3. That is worthy of criticizing your form discussion. 6.62. Watch him complain. I don't like doing targets there. They always say no. But he does need a slap. The one game he played well in was when he got that assist. Although, I feel like his... Has he scored a league goal this season? No. He's not scored a single league goal in 14 games from an XG of 3.18. That's actually really bad. In fact, he's actually only contributed to a single goal in 14 games and averages a 6.59 in the league. That is appalling. Why is he being trained as a winger? Oh, I did that, didn't I? Maybe I should take him off of that. I wonder if that would actually make an impact for him. Because we were training him to play out the left-hand side to see if we could occupy him there because he's left-footed. I wonder if actually... I wonder if it's just because he's not great for this particular spot on the pitch and actually would be better off the left-hand side now. And we start Smates, who is much more suitable... Oh, he's left-footed as well. For the right wing, perhaps. And it means dropping Massanello out, but I'm willing to give it a go here and let Hydini try and play off the left-hand side instead. Because I think he'd be better there. Smates has more output. He really does. 2 assists in the league, despite only starting 2 games. Although he did play poorly in those games. Let's try it. With Lebro in the team too, I'm Ngoy. Ngoy's an option as well, but Smates. Ngoy is probably the real option. It would have been better, actually, if anything, to start Ngoy and then have Smates be the super sub. But we will try that next time. This is Smates' last chance for me as a starter. If this doesn't work, then we'll try Ngoy next game. Because this is our opportunity to experiment. We're really unlikely to get into the actual full-on promotion battle. And we're also so far clear that we're not going to get relegated either. We may as well experiment with those things to see if we can find out what actually makes this system tick. Yeah, if Houdini can do well off the left, or at least do better off the left, then I think he might actually win that spot out of Massanello. And in a way, that could be a good thing, because Massanello's a loanee. Houdini isn't. So just having him hold a bit of rating would be nice, because he's been down at like 6.3 by half time in a lot of games. And this is a good team we're up against here, so that should be an interesting sign too, if we can continue to play well against a good side. Like, if he can hold rating in this game, although he has already gone down to a 6.5, but this is against much better opposition. He was putting up 6-3s against teams in the relegation zone. That's a good pass. Oh, I thought Smatesy was in there. God, Devos is really good. Hydini at the back post. Saved. Oh, what a save from the goal. I don't even think that's Hydini's fault there. That's just unbelievable goalkeeping. Good that he got into the position, though. He actually had chances. I feel like his XG output, when we were looking at his form, wasn't really there. Guillaume, I don't know what his finishing is like, but what he is good at is being really good in the air. Like, he is our top scorer with 9 this season. And he's so good at running from midfield that I just don't want to put him further up. Like, he performs so well as the number 8. Guillaume, through from midfield. Bang. That's why. Him making those deep runs is so useful to us that I just daren't play him as the AM. Because when I've played him as a number 10, he doesn't seem to have the same output because he's not making those runs. Whereas here, he's able to make these really nice disguised runs and they never track him properly. They always just seem to let him run through. He's into double digits before Christmas from central midfield. Want to get defeat. Ah, that's true, actually. Point is, we're actually leading and playing amazingly well away from home here against a very, very good side. Hydini's not played amazingly. He's on a 6.4. What is wrong with him? He's actually had a chance in today's game. But we persist. He really is just... Why on earth did they give this man £4,000 a week when he has so little output? Oh, they finally had a shot now. At least it wasn't first shot, first goal type of behaviour. This is honestly looking like a Massanello substitution second half. Smates has done much better at holding his rating in the second half. Like, he's on a 6.6 here. He's barely dropped at all. So I'm pleased with that. This I'm not pleased with at all. We'll go Massanello. Houdini has gone missing yet again. Labro's been very, very mid, actually. I might get Ngoy on for Smates for the last 20 minutes, but I've been impressed with him today. Not like overly impressed, but enough to consider bringing him on later. I might even... Do I risk doing this again? I'm going to go Verlaine for the last 20 minutes. I still think there might be something there with him, but I'm a bit worried because we're only a 1 goal up. I don't want to have the same thing happen that happened last time when we made those changes, where we just get so much weaker and it costs us and just concede a stupid goal. We're going to lose this 2-1 now, aren't we? We're going to lose this 2-1 with 2 random goals out of nothing. Even though I haven't replaced defenders. It'll be their first shot on target, a long-range goal or a penalty. Oh, look. Hey, imagine. It's weird when... Fuck me. I don't think I'd even made the substitution at that point yet. It is just... Counter goes up by 1. Yeah, it's going to win it. Like, don't worry, they'll win the game. Chalk another one up for the nonsense. The only highlight we saw them have in the entire game. Oh, mate. It's just so frustrating. Because what can you do? We've built a tactic that works really well. Just... Our opponents just need 1 chance. Every single time. At least we're not losing it. Well, we are as well. That's the thing. We've lost a lot of these types of games too. This is a tough game. Away at an opponent like this to play as well as we have, I'm happy with that. But it should be more. At least we got through without a defeat, though. It won't harm the morale too much. Still don't know what to do about the Smatesy conundrum. And I am willing to give the experiment another go on the left-hand side for him next game as well, because we're playing against Deist, which is a proper mid-table battle, but we've got the home advantage. I think we're still top of the XG table, whilst being at 8th in the league. Ngoy starter with... Sorry, not Smates. I meant Ngoy on the right, and... Oi. Actually, you know what? You can have him. Ngoy starts. We'll put Houdini on the left-hand side. We can't really afford to. Do you reckon we should at some point try Houdini as the shadow striker? Just out of nowhere. Can he even play the role? No. And part of me wonders if he would actually be able to flourish there. I wonder if he needs the Tex-Mex treatment, i.e. for some reason, despite having the perfect attributes for it, is useless out wide, but put him through the centre and he absolutely Do we drop him? No. We can't be dropping our best players, even if he's playing like shit right now. I want to find a way to make him work, because this is the chance we have to do that. We're not going to have a chance to mess around with the personnel in the way that we have now in any other season. We might as well make the most of it. Carlos! Thank you for the follow. Stick Lawrence a shadow striker? In it, yeah. How are we getting on? Yes and no. Like, the form is patchy, as you can see here. Went on a spell where we actually won 3 or 4 games, but then conceded 2 goals basically in stoppage time to lose a game, then conceded our opponent's only chance of the match, really, to draw a game. It's much of the same, basically. Still top of the XG league, though. And that's the real quiz. We're 9th in the league now. I'm this close to trying Houdini as a shadow striker. We'd have to start training him there in order to make that work. Otherwise, he would just get punished too much. But it at least would allow us to fit Ngoy and Massanello into the team at the same time. Bueno, promise reminder. Bro, our boy's just been too good. Blame Stephanie. I love that joke is now 11 years old. It's tremendous. Bidini. He's certainly the type of player that I could see us selling, but not dropping, if that makes sense. Like, he's the kind of guy that we might be able to cash in on if we just simply cannot make him work for whatever reason. Then I start to blame him at a certain point. when everything else is looking good. So that's the other one, isn't it? The younger of the Lombards. It was the other Lombard we really liked. It was all this energy. Eric Bartos had like 190 PA in the end. I was spot on about him. I'm not convinced that Houdini does. If he does, then holy shit, we're keeping him. I suspect if he did, he'd already be gone right now. Banging him in for Ghent. The trialists. Oh, the trialists are just Patreon regens. Lawrence is a target for these guys. Well, why would a The other Yarrow. You're right, yeah. Future customers may go... They might. Wait. Hang on. Aren't we playing these guys at the weekend? That means they'll be tired when we face them. And they've lost. So not only will they be tired, but they'll have also lost, which should at least help us out a little bit. If we can't win this game, then we've got no hope. Particularly as we're playing against the Alcoholics Anonymous Ghent next. Yeah, I'm not opposed to liquefying him, basically. Turning him into an asset instead. Like, what's his XG at these days? 4.44. 3.55 of which has been in the league, and he's managed to... He literally has got 6 combined XGXA in the league and has contributed a single assist. That's impressive. The one thing he does have is the fact he's not even worth a lot of money, weirdly. But he could be. That's Super Johan Villain to you. Ah, this is the good one. Yarrow Goris. Right? He just looks like prime Belgian amateur territory. This guy looks to be the real deal. He's exciting. So that's now 15 players that are joining us in the summer. For a combined wage of like £400 a week. Which is amazing. Almost don't want to get promoted just so we can sort of triage these chaps. To be fair, the 2 games that he played well in the Croaky Cup were both against 4th or 5th tier sides. So he's fine about... Basically, he's a flat track bully. When he's against worse players, he can finally perform, but he's absolutely useless with anyone at his actual level. Arguably, he's above this level in some ways. He's literally disappeared almost that entire XG table. You're absolutely right. Cover your own idea. It's only Beckham that have done it so far. Who's training? Is he at least training well? Smates is. As is Houdini, at the very least. Smates is training really nicely. Actually seeing a little bit of development out of him there. I'm convinced that Smates is still a usable player, but he's more of a 67th minute substitute that has a real impact then. He simply cannot start games for us. Like, he seems to be at a stage now where I think he could be passable when starting games, but not impactful. And I think his best use is still as a substitute. Which does mean he's always going to suffer from a lack of match sharpness because of the semi-pro status. But it is what it is, right? Frankly, he's getting way more football than any player that is of his quality level should be. But because chat like him, he is getting game time, and he actually does do stuff, right? He's contributed to more goals and assists in the league than Houdini has, despite only starting 3 games. So the numbers don't lie on that side of things, at least. Right, so what am I trying for this game? What's my thought prop? Wow, he's got lots of thoughts. Ability commands are placed in the team. Comfortable playing in the position. Perform well in training. Who cares? I'm going for it. I'm going full out in this one. We're going to drop Lebro. We're going to go with Massanello on the left and Goy on the right and Houdini through the middle.
Got to spend the morning with Seraing.
Thank you for the 17 months. You love to see it. How's it going, man? How's your day? Let me just whack him on, so at least he's got the veneer of training this role for us. Absolute wild idea next. Good lord, I dread to think what it's going to be. It's the half grey start. Oh yeah. I'm not expecting this to work, but it can't be any worse. What if we signed Josh Allen and gave him a go? Well, he is on trial. How's old Joshy boy looking? Trash, but that's okay. I mean, he physically cannot do any worse. They've got a Haitian up front as well. Someone followed me on TikTok a couple of days ago whose name on TikTok was just Haitian flag hate, and their profile picture was a picture of the Haitian flag with a big red X through it, and I was just like, interesting. Maybe they're from Dominica. Right. Let's go, I guess. We'll use well, he'd been on contract anyway, so there's really no harm in us doing that for the next game if things continue to, you know, the beatings will continue until morale improves.
Do not hate me. I am familiar
Maybe
with
from
over
France.
600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get
SJ, thank you very much for the follow. Okay. Danny Boffin, by the way, is the coach of D tier, so we like that. Okay. Let's see if we can finally have a game that we deserve to win and actually win it. Ooh, we're going orange balls here. Right, Haidini on the ball. Driving at people. He's got a bit of height on him too, does Haidini, which means he could get on the end of crosses. Oh, slip him in. Guillaume's in. Go on, Valentin. Have a shot. Oh, good save. He wasn't quite in the right position for that one. Usually he's better when he's running onto the ball in, like, when he can take it past the defenders in his stride. But that was nice. It was a good chance created early doors. Ngoy's delivery. Good away. Haidini on the ball. Go on, have a shot. Ah, it was a poor first touch from Massanello. I'm keeping a very close eye on what Haidini does in this game. How he behaves on the play, looks on the ball, links things up. His average rating, obviously. Good interception from Massanello. Right, Haidini, get on your bike, son. If you could just be running forward, that'd be lovely. Oh, that's a good pass. Haidini's in behind. Are you kidding me? The run was brilliant, and yet again, the post is the reason we haven't scored. Great bit of play. Massanello, all the way through. He's gone too deep, but there's a guy on the edge of the box if you can find him. It's gone south. Go on, get out your feet.
This one is constructed with American cherry wood. No, the wood does not taste like cherry.
Haidini, buddy.
I was not going to eat it.
I liked the run, though.
I was going to lick it.
At least we actually saw a shot from that kind of play where he actually made the correct run, got the chance on the end of it. So as for a first 5 minutes of the game, pleasing. But you've got to be burying those, bud. There's absolutely zero excuse for not at least hitting the target with that. Like, he gets it. He gets everything right except for the finish. Massanello's had a really good game, though. Ngoy's struggling a little bit, but that's fine. It just sets up a nice little opportunity for Smates later. Brutalissimus 2000 on the horizon. Well, Haidini is at least still on a 6.6. Like, he's not been too bad in the role. Are you going to go towards the ball at all, lad? Nah, and our opponents have not had a shot yet. Once again, the defensive stability is working nicely. We will now concede their first shot of the game, of course, because this is Football Manager this year. Oh, 5 finishing. I think he does have 5 finishing, yes. Not that finishing is an important attribute. It's all about composure, really, particularly at this level. Oh, come on, bud. Nice. Oh, no. Come on. You fucking dare. Good save. Really good save. For a Shadow Striker. It's not really about that, like I just said. Finishing is not the be-all and end-all. Composure is a more important attribute than finishing. Also, the reason that we're trying him in this role is because all of our players who do have good finishing have failed to finish. So, if it was that important, I suspect they would have used it up to this point. Like, he's probably about the 6th choice for the role now, but no one else can do the job. That's the issue. Everyone else has failed to do a good job in that role with actual finishing. This is essentially a punishment because we can't get anything out of him in other roles. Massanello's been really good. Haidini hasn't been bad, but the one chance he got, he did fluff, to be fair. Honestly, it's more about getting in the positions for the chances. Like, even a guy with 1 finishing will score you a load of goals if you can continually put him in position to actually get the chance. It's just... and he at least has had a chance. I'm feeling 65 minutes, Smatesy in... Go from there, pretty much. Oh, go on. We've hit the post again, chat. We have hit the post again. It's actually becoming a sick joke at this point. The game hasn't bothered to count this one, of course, because it doesn't do that. We'll probably give away a dumb penalty in a minute, too. Oh, here we go. Right, come on. We're great in transition. Slide it into that gap. Please, I beg of you, pass the fucking ball. Right, Massanello, he's got bodies running forward. One of them is Haidini. Okay, he's still got it. I can feel something coming here.
This one is constructed with American cherry wood. No, the wood does not taste
because
like
of your own petard there, chat. Valentin Guillaume, of course. Who else was going to score but our CM that is apparently the greatest striker in the history of man? His 11th goal of the season. Valentin Guillaume makes it 1-0 to Seraing. Really nice work. Lovely from Nascimento to not shoot there. Guillaume gets in the position. Bang. 1-1. 1-1. 1-0. Lovely old job. Ngoy struggled again. Literally the only man in our team who... Bear in mind, he only has 10 finishing. But he is tall, and that really does help, I feel like. I'm determined not to get screwed in the same way we have in the last few matches, so I'm not going to overdo the substitutes this time. Because that seems to have really cost us by weakening the 11 on the pitch. Devos. Unless we get a second goal. Here we go. Ngoy. And Massanello's shot is just wide. Oh. Luckily, we have replays. Feels like we're actually playing very, very well in this game now. 2.43. We're still underperforming, hilariously. And we will end up drawing in the end. Right. Wait, when did Ngoy get a 7? That's not a fair representation, unfortunately, for him. We get Booty on, and that, I think, is going to... I'm going to leave it at that. This is third tier of Belgium, yes. Okay. It's crazy that we're 8th in the league and we're 3 points off the promotion spot. This league is so unbelievably tight. We're only 7 points... Oh, no, 10 points, technically. Right. It's still disappointing that we've not managed to take our chances in this game again. But we've at least taken a chance. Oh. What do you reckon? A Regan Booty free kick to make it 2-0? Finally score one? Regan? Oh, saved again by the goalkeeper. This has been a much better performance from us today. I do wonder if actually just having Haidini through the middle has allowed us to stretch them more than we have been in recent games. And it's made a... Bear in mind, these guys are literally neck and neck in the league with us. And the fact that we've played this well against them is encouraging. Oh, it's another big save and it's cleared away again. We're going to end up in this game with like 3.5 XG and 1 goal, aren't we? And as long as we win the game 1-0, I will not care, but it will just be more evidence. The pace has definitely made a difference, yeah. It certainly made a difference for the one chance that we've seen him have, where it was all about him making a well-timed run with good pace to get in behind. I mean, he fluffed the chance, of course, but just having the chance in the first place was the real deal. I mean, maybe he's flagging a little bit as the game wears on. Smates is... I want to see what Smatesy does as well. Booty on the ball again. Go on, back post header for Smates. Guillaume. Back post header for Smates. Oh! I thought the keeper was going to miss that and Smates would have a tap in. But he really is showing to me... Oh no, don't you fucking dare. Smates is really once again proving that he is the perfect super sub. Around about 65, 70 minutes, bring him on and he won't lose rating. He'll just keep things ticking over. Can maybe even get you a chance or two later in the game if you need to. That's a great pass. And again, it's Guillaume. Surely not. Pass them again. Oh, and he should have made it 2 with his 12th. Lovely pass. This has been really nice. I've been very, very impressed with the performance-wise. Smates have good composure. He has, like... What is his composure? I think he does have okay composure. No, his composure's 7. It's better than his finishing. But it's still not very good. Like, this is probably one of our better performances for quite some time. In terms of pure numbers. We're once again going to underperform. Oh, God. I swear to God, if this is 1-1, I might just end the stream right here. If we somehow fuck it from this position, then I don't know what to tell you anymore. Good tackle. Right, here we go. Smates is making runs. We've got bodies forward. One of them is Smates. And he's got it. Smates to kill the game. Smates has scored. It's Seraing 2. Deist. What? The church welcomes you in with its ample bosom. Sven Smates. What a day. It's actually a really bad pass, by the way. But Smates has just nipped in there using that pace. He's through. He opens his body up on his left foot for finishing what? Proving that, once again, finishing doesn't be all and end all. Although it is via Houdini. What a win. What a result. Smatesy with the goal. 2-0 to Seraing. Come on. Horrendous defending. But it's nice to finally benefit from it. But what I would say is, we've still underperformed. Even in the win. But that was much, much better from us. Guillaume was fantastic. Smates off the bench, doing bits. What was Haidini? Yeah, see, he had 0.5 XG in that game. And he did run 13k. Regardless of his actual rating, I think we played better with Haidini being the shadow striker. And created a lot more from open play with that being the case. I still think it's a case of Ngoy to start, Smates off the bench. That was pleasing. Very, very, very encouraging. We won again, 3-0. Lovely old jobby. It's also nice to see that in these games here... Actually, let's use it. Wow, Axel Hillingsman. Yeah, he's a full-on striker, isn't he? Tell you what, he could be quite good as an inverted winger, actually. I love that despite all of the fact that every time I look at this, we're winning, we're still neck and neck. I find that happens a lot, and I can never really work out why. I've seen that email in the same way. Retrain him. We could do, actually. To be fair, he's already kind of pretty accurate in that role as it is. He's got the finishing, got the dribbling, got the pace. Likes ball played into feet again, which is unfortunate. DeCock. Oh, that's Thighs DeCock, isn't it? DeCock finds fitness. Yeah, we signed him mostly because his name was DeCock, obviously. Shallow striker. Ah, you're right, we could actually. Oh, wrong button. Like, just in preparation for later. I love that he can play as a centre mid, but not as an attacking mid. Oh. Wait, is he first team? Cool. Just nice to finally win a game. And somehow actually end up statistically worse off afterwards because reasons. -6 on that now. But we look at the gap at the... I mean, I still feel good. I believe Haidini is going to come... Wait, hang on. Did that say 27 days? Oh, shit, there's a winter break, isn't there? Our next league game isn't for 27 days. This is actually a perfect time to get some friendlies in. Oh, yeah, we can't even put a game in there. Right, this is going to hemorrhage us match sharpness, isn't it? What we'll do is we'll put a game there and a game there to at the very least get a little bit of match sharpness back again. Ooh. Could we do a really big friendly that would gain us loads of money? No. What about a large foreign team? Like Fortuna Düsseldorf. 20 grand? But that would harm them. Is that money really going to make that much of a difference for us at this point? Empoli? Not as much money. Honestly, I think we just need a smaller team that we can clap about a little bit. That kind of money isn't really going to make the biggest difference for us at this point. No intake preview yet. We should be able to get it pretty soon, though, because we're in December and now there's nothing standing in our way, so we'd just be able to space bar for the rest of the stream, pretty much. I think I'm committed to the new experiment of Haidini as the shallow striker for a bit. I feel a bit bad for LeBro, but needs must. We'd lose it so quickly to the bank balance that I don't think it's really worth it. Right, some more trials for these guys. Do you know what? Fuck it. I gotta give you a loan. Wait, does that mean you want an actual contract? No, you don't. Appearance fee of nothing. It costs us £2 a week to sign him up. Teo Trout, similar story, presumably. Youngster, non-contract. £2 a week, he comes off the wage bill. Nice. We'll just sign them up for the time because otherwise they're just, you know, nothing's gonna come of it. Smash it. Yeah, I'll break out the Aaron-style spacebar. It would be quite fun to sign up Joshy Allen anyway. Haidini's going to get Shadow Striker training. Oh, he's got it already. He's already on Shadow Striker training. Wait, hang on. So I can... Wait. So we train during this period, but I can't schedule any friendlies. Okay. Good to know. As if we've slipped back down to 9th place again. That's insane. Look how tight this league is. We're 9th in the league, but 2 points off of 2nd. I do need to find that massage gun. Like, there's 3 teams at the bottom, basically, that are hemorrhaging all the points that's allowing... Oh, we can't schedule legendary. There's no, like... date available for a friendly, as in I can't even click the date, so I can't schedule any friendlies at all. Double intensity. The thing is, I'd forget to switch them back again, and I can't risk doing that just in case. Although I do need to. Actually, I don't know if I can. It's like I haven't done much with. Where is it? 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 I can never remember what it is. Is it rest? Yeah, I think I was supposed to have it on this anyway, and then this. It's one of the things that Aaron has set in his training schedules that I actually forget to do when we're moving around clubs all the time. But I believe that's how he has it set up. I might be wrong, but I believe it's double, normal, half, and then that. The rest are all automatic. There we go. I think that's true. Takera. You can have him, lads. We should definitely be able to get to the Youth and Tape preview today. We've actually progressed quite a decent amount today. It's just there was a lot of games in a short space. Because by the time we come back next stream, it's going to be like, not middle of January, but like... Actually, it's going to be close to that. So, I mean, definitely youth intake next stream, I think, for Sundat. But it's weird. Normally when you can schedule training, that means you can schedule friendlies in there too. Because usually if it's like a proper break that you're not allowed to schedule any games in, the game like lists it as holiday. What time Sunday? That'll be 10 o'clock. 10 till 2. Van Rathen, the team of the week as well. I wonder if he's still overperforming there, because I think he may have like suffered a little bit on that one now. Yeah, he's... Oh my god, Van Rathen's now down at minus 3.7. Jesus. No, I mean, I've seen Holiday in the middle of the season when it's winter break, but I think you might be right. It might be because we're semi-pro. Either way, it's fine. It's not like we've got any matches to worry about here, and there's not going to be anything happening with the team, particularly. It will give people a chance to just rest up a little bit, though. The big downside is that because we're double, normal, half nut. Ah, okay, so it's only one double. Right, I'll make sure I change that because I don't want to... So double, normal, half one. Sick. Scarab's up to state. Good. Right, so Trower's in. Nice. To be fair, I don't actually manage semi-pro very often. So there is that factor too. 25 years old. That's terrifying, isn't it? 10:30 to do a thing either way. Well, I mean, wouldn't it be funny as fuck if there was just no announcement at all? Just nothing. And the whole January thing, it'd just be like another little screw you kind of thing. It would kind of suck. This is literally just where I check with every source I can possibly think of and see if there's any hint of something, but I haven't heard anything. I suspect if we're going to, it's going to... Nah. Hopefully we'll have something to talk about in that sense on Sunday. But, although, to be fair, if we somehow get to Sunday and it is now February and there's still no news, then I suppose that in itself would be something to talk about. Hello, Pogs. Oh, your hair looks lovely.
Thank you. Am I bending down?
No, feel free to like stand up fully like that, and then people could definitely talk about your hair when it's fully like that. Something's going bad. Well, you'd expect to have seen... Oh dear. You'd expect to have seen something there. My son, I mean, people will not be pleased. That's for sure. Apartment offer accepted yesterday. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. Congrats, Tim. That sure is hair. Bye, Pog. Bye. I'm probably going to have to change out of my Glenn Powell t-shirt before I go to Tesco's later. Wouldn't want people to think I'm crazy now, wouldn't I? Well, there's our intake preview. 5-star intake. Which, honestly, I'm tempted to trust that more than I am this. Because we have so many strong youngsters, I don't actually think this is inherently bad. Centre-back's fine, DM's fine, centre-mid's fine, attacking mid's fine, wingers... Literally, I think we can make use of all of these. I think these, at this level, this bit's kind of irrelevant. That pleases me. Terrific group of players, golden generation. There is a striker in there, unfortunately, but, like, this is... I think it's certainly going to be helpful. What are strikers? I don't know. How do you spell that? Strikers could be good for selling, yeah. Or, if they are perfect, they could be good for retraining as well. I'm alright with that. I think I was expecting that anyway. Ooh. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry, I forget that we've got two guys called Devos. Both of whom are fullbacks. That could be worse. 5-star but C. Yeah, I think it's just because we're in the lower leagues. And we already have quite a lot of good youth players because we've signed loads of them and we'll continue to do so. I'd still be willing to bet that we get at least 5 or 6 guys that are 5-star PA. The question is what kind of 5-star PA there? Because the thing is, at this level, that could be anything from like 60 PA to 200 PA. And we would have no real way of knowing. I might just sign him up as well, honestly. Same kind of deal. I can't give you a loan because you're literally... Wow, he actually wants quite a lot of money. Not that he's going to play. It's lovely to have you, Tim. I'm glad to hear things are going well. Yeah, maybe it's just a shadow striker. Who knows? Jambalaya, thank you for the 50 bits. Ooh, Mariska of Sattler Manager.
What is this letter? A C? Never saw that in Malta.
We don't get those here. Oh my god. Oh, they did get promoted again then, which means... Hey, it's going better for them. Fancy a little... a swiftness back to Luxembourg again? Perhaps. Just an idea. 2 matches there, but those are friendly, so that's fine. If anything, you know, we get the fitness levels back. Everyone's fully rested. We get a couple of friendly... Alan retires? No. Joshy. What are we doing? Stop it. Wait, hang on. Why doesn't it say... Scout? Well, I mean... Do you even have staff attributes? You do. Oh my God. You're not a scout. You're just not, are you? I mean, I'll try. I don't know if we'll even be allowed to do this because we may not actually have a slot and I won't be allowed to change my backroom staff. I hope we get some usable players in the intake. They won't be immediately usable, but they might... Actually, whoa, what the hell happened to Man United? I know they've got a game in hand, but they've suddenly just started hemorrhaging positions and are now all the way down to 8th again. They have gained a bit of money, though, which means they must have sold someone, right? They've actually... Oh, yeah, they've sold Zidane Iqbal to Leicester for 11 million quid. They've actually brought in more money than they've sold. It's right all the way around. The fact that he has Belgium knowledge is actually kind of incredible, considering he's been on trial here for, what, 2 weeks? He scouts the Ket. Yeah, he's basically an undercover cop at this point. He's a narc. We're signing a narc. It's weird that he's chosen to retire randomly on the 28th of December. He's also going to make... Fleming questions Mabate's recent performances. Really? Does he? Is that a different Fleming to the Fleming that is, in fact, me? I get the feeling we're going to lose some loans in January. Considering we actually do have the ability to get quite a lot of injuries now, we actually haven't received any. Really, I feel like now saying that out loud, we'll inevitably get an absolute raft of injuries at this point. But it is weird how few injuries we've managed to have, considering we do have, like, physios again now. God, it really doesn't like December, does it? So he's planning on having a mad sesh on... I like that his trial ends the day after he retires, which means that we're going to have a retired player just chilling. Yeah, he sees the friendly coming and wants no part. He doesn't want to accidentally be put on the pitch. So I didn't come here for that. He's come to see the lights and sounds of Seraing. Oh, we've apparently got a new under... Wow, aren't we glad we spent money on him? Right, Richard Libero's in. The Summer League, yeah, it could be actually, because there's quite a few of them in there. Oh, yeah, I can't sign Josh Allen up. I'm not allowed to remove people from our backroom staff, and we can't afford to. But even if I'd have clicked confirm on that, I'm pretty certain the board would have got pissed at me. And we can't really afford to have that happen yet. Damn, Antwerp versus Club Brugge in the Croquet Cup in the 8th round is actually kind of early. We'll have to keep an eye on Josh Allen. Maybe try and bring him in next summer once the landscape of staff members opens up a little bit. Yes. I'll whack him on the staff shortlist, and then we can sign him next summer when I'm actually allowed to mess with the backroom staff. Where is he? Oh. Hang on, I'll remove him from the default staff shortlist and then add him back, because... you know how FM can be. Wow, it's actually 3 o'clock. Holy shit. Right, in that case, I'll save it there. I'll go through to the next game off stream because it's not like anything's going to happen. We haven't got anyone joining us in January. Every single one of those, like, 16, 17 players that we've signed up, all of them are joining us in the summer because the only thing we'll really be able to do in January is to maybe find a loan or two. Maybe ask our DOF if we can find a couple more. But I'm honestly not sure it would be wise for us to push for promotion this season anyway and just kind of go with the flow and see what the market's like, really, you know? So, what are we thinking? Oh, I actually thought Jacob was quite nice when we raided him last time, so we'll raid Jacob again. Try I can spell this correctly. Curse your long names. So, we'll be back on Sundat. Maybe we'll even have some FM25 news to discuss. What's the betting we don't? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say we've heard nothing, not even a little bit. So yeah, that's my prediction. But Sunday is going to be a banger though, because we're going to be cracking through a load of the season, and we're going to have youth intake. And I'm excited about that because I think this is the season is going to start to turn itself around now. We're going to start making a massive comeback. So yes, I will see you guys very soon. There'll be a video out tomorrow night on the main channel, which is the Commonwealth one. Funny you asked that, Darren. Yeah, so video out tomorrow night. It's already out on the Patreon. There'll be another one out on Sunday as well, if I can record that tomorrow. So we're cooking on videos now. And obviously, they'll be all over the other platforms and all that kind of good stuff too. So yes, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thank you for an extremely fun time today. I need a piss. Glenn Powell says goodbye. Hold your gun. Capybara. Carla, honey. Wrong button. Didn't press it this time. God damn it, man.